Hello everyone, my name is Caden and welcome back to more Legend Hero Trails of into Reverie. Last time we finished up, we started the finale and we managed to see, we managed to liberate Crossbell, but now we got a bigger problem in the Retributive Tower. But before we go into that, we got more stuff we can do in the Reverie corridor, specifically lots of daydreams and trial doors. I'm gonna keep it to, actually, I'll set it to normal mode for the trial doors. But I will set it to very easy when we get to the actual, whatchamacallit, the daydreams. But for the doors, we'll set it to normal. As I mentioned I would do, I did get the remaining blue ceiling stones and red ceiling stones, but I waited to open them on recording, so let's open them now. First up, another stage for Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Oh boy. Next is a new stage for Project Turfing. Alright, now the big ones. First up, Ultimate Wilderness Cooking. There is the amount of fear that this image brings. Ultimate Wilderness Cooking, starring Freddy. Okay. Next up, we got The More Things Change, featuring Lucy, Chloe, and Lecter. Oh, that's cute. Finally, we can see them starting to gather. Next up, One Lucky Stone and One Unlucky Ship. Oh god, Marquise Ballad and Ringo? That's a curious combo. Last but not least, Project Orbital Gear 4 Part 2 with Agate, Tita, and Erica. We have finally continued that story. But again, let's do our trial doors first. Well, actually, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do... Oh, I can do all of them. I have 3 keys. There's one for Randy and Gaius. There's one for Reen and Arios, and there's one for Elisa, Estelle, Noelle, and Celine. Quite the curious combination of people for that last one there, but...
Trial door presented.
Alright. Randy and Gaius. Should I make sure their gear is anything? Everyone should have upgrade gear, by the way. I feel like I should probably mention that. Where's Randy? Well, maybe not everyone, but most people. All right, where are the 2 big boys of the teams doing? Noelle and Wazzy. Oh, come on, seriously? We have to find Noelle and Wazzy of all people? This whole thing might be designed to make us stronger, but I'm not exactly thrilled by the prospect of wailing on my friends. I hear you. Unfortunately for us, though, they don't seem to have the same reservation. Unless we meet them on even footing, there's no way we'll win, even if they're only shadows of real people. For sure. Just gotta grit our teeth and bear it. Story of my life. I'm counting you on my back, Mr. Grosserter. Of course. My spear is yours. This will be my first time fighting Wazzy since my training days in Arteria. Time to show him how much I've grown. Oh boy. Hollow Wazzy and Hollow Noelle. Wazzy. It transforms the field into a stage with a stigma and stunningly athletic fighting style.
I'll handle it.
I feel like I need to take advantage of the free move I get here.
It's down. Gotcha. Here I go.
Noelle. It utilizes her expert training to quickly suppress its foes.
Won't escape. It's down. Gotcha. Yeah.
We can heal a lot of HP whenever we need with this, thankfully. Dominion Roar!
Here I go.
Not to mention it gives us some break damage. As strong as Wazzy is, I think getting Noelle out of the way first might be the play here.
Your ass, kid. Come on. This round on the house. Let's go.
One thing I want to try and avoid doing that I know I've done a lot in the past is getting both of them down to low HP at the same time. It might extend the fight and run the risk of something bad happening, but I panicked with that. Shit.
Eye for an eye. What am I doing? Stand proud.
Dominion Roar!
Dominion Roar! Here I go. Your ass is getting... Come on! This round's on the house!
Deadly Heaven.
On me now.
I didn't even get a chance to take advantage of it. Oh, these two are gonna be a pain in the ass.
Zio, strike! What am I doing?
We're dead.
I won't let you!
Wild Stampede too.
Yeah, right. On me now.
We're somehow alive. I don't even actually know how that's possible, but I'll take it.
It's down! Gotcha. Here I go.
Movement's still out. But I can still help with Noel with the Randy.
On the house! On me now. Arcus, active!
Shining.
I can still fight. Going for it. There. I'll handle it. Thunderfang! It's down. Follow
Crush
me.
him.
Here I go. Yeah, right.
Gotcha. Double shot. Shit.
Yeah. Thank you. I'll handle it. Thanks.
I didn't see the healing, but maybe the healing works to my advantage. No,
Let's go.
don't. It works to my disadvantage, actually.
Roaring wind, sweep them away.
Caustic Arm.
Eye for an eye.
Not
Not
giving
done
up.
yet. There. Let's go. Thunderfang!
All right, that's one down.
There. Thank you. Yeah.
This will make it a little easier to handle.
Come on. This round on the hat. There. Eye for an eye.
I can handle one of them.
Arcus, active.
Shining.
On me now.
No, you
Roaring
don't.
wind, sweep them away. Here I go. They're off guard. There. Eye for an eye. Let's go.
The boys need to stick together.
Yeah. Your ass.
Okay.
Come on. This round on the hat. There. On me now. Won't escape.
Nice.
I won't let you. Let's go. Yeah. On me now.
Yeah.
Better try again later.
That was a fun fight. I like that. Berserker Mark II in Supreme Howling Heavens. Defense down all, tames the darkness within, unleash an unequal technique that dyes the battlefield in blood. absolute delay plus 10. Does that mean guarantee? That's fun if so. Now the next one I'm kind of terrified of because
Trial door
the next
presented.
group is Reen and Arios. What in the hell are you gonna make me do with these two? This is terrifying. Oh Christ. So, our opponent's the one and only Viscount himself. There's more, he still has both his arms. That makes this things even trickier. Oh yeah, he does have both arms. I must admit, I was hoping to duel the Ray and Blade Master again one of these days. It may only be a shadow, but he's sure to demand our full attention. Nothing less than our entire strength shall suffice. Agreed. I wouldn't have it any other way. Viscount's side has mentored me since before I even knew the truth of my ogre power. I've learned so much since then, and even became a divine blade. I'll prove to him just how far I've come in the last few years.
This will be a true test. Good.
Viscount. He's got some Zero Sorcerer and Zero Time Lord. A Zero Guardian that guards key locations. It pierces targets with arrows that shatter the very bounds of time and space.
You'll regret that. I'm up.
Zero Sorcerer. A Zero Guardian that guards key locations. It steals and triggers EP and CP just to unleash powerful arts.
I'm up. Crimson Flash. Forward.
And of course, Hollow our side. It cuts anything that stands in its way using his mastery of the Arcade school.
Let's begin.
Those guardians gotta go.
Let's go. Hold out.
Black Taurus formation.
I'm up. Roar.
Helix.
Helix strike. Not on my one. Let's begin. Moving.
Blue Radiant Wings.
I can still fight.
Hang in there.
You'll regret that. I'm up. Roar. Helix strike. I'll take it from here. Hold out.
Black Tortoise.
Forward.
Again, we need to get rid of these Zero Guardians first.
Fury. Not on my watch. Forward. Let's go.
Yikes. Not giving me any time to attack or anything. Oh,
It's
that's
my turn.
pissy.
Down.
Rush
This
Arios.
is it, Arios. As you forward. Let's
Alright,
begin.
it's just him now.
Oh,
But that doesn't mean this gets any easier.
forward. Thanks. It's my turn. Hold
I'm gonna
out.
try and keep Black Taurus formation up as much as possible.
It's my turn. Arcus activate. Forward. Wind, raise me whole. Savage wind, here it goes.
Storm, take you.
Heal it all. Heavy flash, raging tempest. Ha!
It's gonna hurt.
Let's begin.
Crap. I got an idea. But we need to make sure Reen can use his S-Craft.
Just what I needed.
We can fix this.
I'm up.
Get rid of those
Eternally
positives.
full. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth.
So at least lower the damage. Yep. Alright. It should be fine. Yep,
Forward.
we're good.
Forward. I'll take it from here. Oh,
Fusion's Fury.
Break forth! Fusion's Fury! It's my turn! Arcus
Arios.
active. I'm up. Crimson down. Too late. Forward. Moving. In Arcus. It's my turn. Forward. Let's begin. Oh. I'm up. Forward. Hey, this is it. Got him. Yeah. Not on my watch. Forward. Hey, let's go.
Arios.
I can still fight. Let's begin. Oh, gleaming
Fusion's Fury.
Break forth! Fusion's Fury! It's my turn. Hold out.
Black Taurus formation.
Black Tortoise! Let's go. Arcus active. I'll take it from here. They're down. Got it. It's my turn. Fierce as fire.
We're going for it.
Blazing swarm. I'm up. My mind is clear.
Grand Leaves!
That's the power.
That was a fun
of the
fight,
eight
though.
leaves.
I like that. Whew. All right. True Breaking Dawn and Second Slash High Arc Tempest. Formidable foes vanquished. So let's take a look at those. Just stronger, really. Yeah, I think True Breaking Dawn's gonna be more useful going forward for S-Craft. And then 200% steal chance in 5S power. That's pretty good. That leaves one more trial door for us right now.
Trial door
Trial door
presented.
8. Elisa, Estelle, Noelle, and Celine. This is a peculiar team. But what is the peculiar enemy that this peculiar team will peculiarly fight? Oh, it's just the Ion from Hamel. What do you mean?
Things just like what we fought in the Salt Hill. Although it's got a different coat of paint for some reason. Wait a sec, are we looking at the next generation of that uppity bucket of bolts? Whatever it is, one thing's for sure. We're in for one heck of a fight. If you ask me, it only makes it an even better learning exercise for us all. We couldn't have a battle like this anywhere else. Might as well make the most of it and see what we can do. Definitely. I'm with you, Noelle. Besides, it's entirely possible we might have to face more giant archaisms like it in the future. It doesn't hurt to build up experience so you're prepared for anything. Like we say in the Rhymefor group, risk management is key. I can get behind that. Now you got me all nice and fired up. If we're gonna test our strength, might as well make it against a doozy of a foe. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. How are you all so riled up? Is fear a lost concept on you people? Oh well, I guess I'll tag along for the ride. Let's cap this thing already and get a move on.
Watch out.
The Ion! Ion type Gamma. 2. A Dreadnought Archaism created by the Corridor is quicker than its size would suggest and wields the power of an entire fortress.
My turn now.
This thing is scary.
Here, kicker. I'm going in. Arcus activate. My turn. My turn.
The Heavenly Gift.
Fly over us all.
Titan Press.
Fun.
Mirage damage is our best bet here.
Engaged.
We also have some good... We do have some pretty decent formations we can use here. Midnight Onyx in particular... Ooh, actually Assault Guardian in particular is great for reducing damage. And we can get a little bit of extra health and EP if we need Brilliant Design. Rebel shot!
It's my turn.
Sorry, I was looking at something.
Okay. Here's through. Let's do it.
Go!
Don't take me
Megaton Geyser.
Okay. Let's
Heavenly Gift.
fly over us all. And go.
I feel like I just need to spam Barrage as much as I can.
Not happening. Engaged.
Noelle just needs to make sure we can keep up our shields. I do kind of want to see, what does Crimson Tail look like?
Fired me up. I've been saving this one. Let the roast begin.
Wow, that actually does a good chunk of damage. Nice.
I'm on it.
That's basically as powerful as an S-Craft, yeah.
Here's through. Now. Gotcha. Not happening. Back off. Hang in there. Right.
You picked about the worst team to fight against, Mr. Gamma.
No problem.
This team of girlies is too strong for you to handle. Not to mention, just damn near invincible.
Okay.
All these are like the defensive girls too. They kind of work really well with each other, really. Saline can use magic, Noelle's focusing on defense, and then
Here I come.
and most of the damage will come from will end up coming from Estelle, really it feels like.
Fired me up. I can save it.
Crimson
Roast
Tail!
begin.
That burned. Ooh, that's gonna do a lot of damage.
Let's fly over us all. Right. And go. Here's kicker. Get up.
But yeah, this fight's pretty easy, all things considered. Oh, I might have spoke too soon.
Target going
And what can you do?
My turn.
Okay, now you're actually starting to scare me. I was kind of having fun before. This is no longer funny funnies. Oh wait, what am I saying? Of course it's still funny funny. We can increase our... Wait, this one actually might work better for right now. Yeah, because it's going to give a bit... Not only is it getting the... Not only giving the damage reduction, it's also giving defense and ADF increase.
Now.
Nice.
Gotcha. Fun. Prepped. Let's
That didn't
go.
hurt. I didn't really do a whole lot. It lowered balance, it seems. That's it. That's all it did. Cool. In that case, I raise you 7th caliber.
Engaged.
Yeah, that wasn't really scary at all. I'm gonna be real with you. I was expecting a lot worse for some reason.
Now's our chance.
But, nah, you kind of dropped the ball on me, buddy.
Here's through.
Anyways, let's just get you killed. Wrong move.
Thank you. Thanks. Right.
That was a wrong move.
And go. Here, kicker. They're down.
On the bright side, it gives me this.
I'm
Wow, it even broke you. That's hilarious.
Here's through.
Bye, buddy.
Perfect's got nothing on us.
Yeah, we totally had that.
I was kind of hoping they would have unique dialogue together. It would be cute. Heavenly Gift 3, True Wheel of Time, Smart Missiles O Sigma, and 9 Lives 2. And that's that. More trials complete. So what does all that do? Okay, so Smart Missile Sigma, random ailment, 100% chance for balance down, pretty good. Get about that. Heavenly Gift 3, 3 CP, 25% HP, and Insight for 3 turns, pretty good. 9 Lives 2, 4 BP and 20 CP, not bad at all. And True Wheel of Time with a 50% critical rate. That's fantastic. Alright, that's all the doors, the trial doors, right?
Trial door presented.
Alright, in that case, you know what time it is. Time for some memories. Or some daydreams. As always, we're saying it's very easy because why set it to hard? We were mostly just here for the scenes anyway. Sorry, I'm trying to stretch. Ah! Hey. Alright, we got a lot of daydreaming to go through.
Rendering browsing interface.
A lot of daydreaming indeed. So how about we start with the obvious one? Let me just pull up the guide's other page for this. Here we go. Project Orbital Gear 4, Part 2. So last time, the Orbital Gear was destroyed because, well, you know.
And that concludes my report.
You imbecile!
I'm so sorry. I lost a new gravitational engine and everything.
I couldn't care less about that. I told you to do whatever you wanted with it, and it's common to lose materials in the middle of testing. That said, you are incorrect in what your assumption of what it is.
It is?
It's not a new gravitational engine. That you've overcomplicated what it is makes you an imbecile.
Then what is it?
It's something recovered from the Black Workshop.
That changes everything.
Whether it was developed on site remains uncertain, of course. Judging by the data recovered up and your own findings, however, its internal structure points toward it being an artifact.
An artifact? I really did overcomplicate things. I thought it was some revolutionary tech I didn't know about, but if it's an artifact, then of course I wouldn't know anything about it.
You should have noticed with the slyest tinkering. It's likely the workshop developed the external structure to draw a found artifact's power to manipulate gravity. And when they could find no practical use for this power, it was developed no further. If nothing else, I give you credit for doing more with it than they ever could.
It being an artifact makes me losing it even more so.
It's technology we cannot analyze nor reproduce. I have no interest in it.
And it's really okay?
The thing that perplexes me here is that it's the only thing that vanished on site. That and an incident occurring right next to the testing site almost strikes me as intentional.
Am I the one overcomplicating things now?
I see. He thinks that... Oh. He's right, actually. He's right. Yeah, the way that it all occurred made it the perfect scenario for the Orbital Gear 4 to overheat and get destroyed, which would allow for the perfect opportunity to retrieve the artifact. And if it went missing, and knowing it's a gravity artifact, it was probably the Emperor that made it so that the ship would fall. The Emperor's probably the one who... He probably used whatever artifact that he did have. Like, if he needed that artifact, he probably still had other artifacts that could manipulate gravity, so he probably used those to make it so the ship would start to fall, thus making Tita risk her own life to save it. And bada bing, bada boom, makes it easy for him to grab the artifact. Daydream, Project Orbital Gear 4, Part 2.
And with that, our investigation and post-processing of the Black Workshop is over. For now, at least.
If nothing else, we don't need to worry about the sites all over. And there's no fear of further outflow.
Sadly, that means the stuff that's already leaked out is out of our hands now.
It'd be a good idea to keep an eye on the black market for weapons, both of the conventional variety and AI-run variants. We'll have to leave that to the Empire's intelligence agency.
I doubt they'll find much of anything. Most noble items have either already been scrapped or collected by someone. By what you mean? It's gotta be.
The Society, I presume.
I'd say the chances are strong. Professor Novartis was in the Empire during the Great Twilight, but there's no way he passed on the chance to acquire the legacy of the gnomes. He's the supervisor of the 13 factories, right? Going by the data we collected, he's quite the madman. Oh, I rather suspect the two of you would get along quite well, Auntie Erica. He's an engineer through and through, and I don't mean that as a compliment. Ren, my dear, we're gonna need to have a little chat about how you view me later on. And don't call me Auntie. Those two sure are, birds of a feather.
Genius takes many forms.
The 13 factories, they're going to need a reappraisal.
The technology gap between them and the everyday world is wider than we ever imagined. But now they've been cut off from the Black Workshop, I imagine they'll be producing less super advanced tech, yeah?
Sadly, that's unlikely. As far as I'm aware, there are several engineering organizations within the 13 factories, and all of them are far more advanced technologically than any conventional company. Black Workshop was just one of them. But I suppose there's been a lot of tech theft back and forth, so everyone's just been using everyone else.
This whole network seems crazy huge.
We knew that from the beginning, dummy. All we can do is keep putting pressure on them like we always done.
And once again, you demonstrate why kids need more than protein powder in their diets growing up, you redhead reprobate. Our problem isn't just society. Things on the surface have started moving as well. The desertification of Eastern Zemuria is only getting worse, I'm sure you've heard. But even outside of that, thanks to the Great War, multiple Jaeger groups and disquieting factions have started to make moves. Even private military companies have started expanding their forces.
It's been a hot topic at the Guild lately as well. And then there's the massive reparations that the Empire has had to pay the Republic because of the war. The power balance between the two nations has shifted greatly, and that's affecting things on a global scale. For sure, yeah. Somehow, I suspect I'm not getting any vacation time from the Guild anytime soon.
The meaning behind the term technology is going to grow far bigger than we could ever imagine. While the orbital network is still limited as of right now, it's going to expand. We'll be sending and receiving massive amounts of data faster than ever before. And so as a representative of the CCF, I've made a proposal. The creation of the West Sumeria Tech Union. West Sumeria what now? To put it simply, it's an organization made up of engineers and related groups, all helping one another. The true goal here is to raise our total technological savvy through the cooperation of various organizations in the field. All so that we can not only contend with Ouroboros' 13 factories, but also approach the various problems on the continent from a technological angle.
Wow, impressive.
It's quite a bold idea. For you, anyway.
Needless to say, this organization is pointless if not for a certain scope or has sufficient influence, which is why I'd like you to participate, Professor Schmidt.
You really think I'd go along with this little game of yours?
I expect he reacted like that.
For the record, I plan on getting my dear old dad to look involved, and I'll be looking into bringing Professor Hamilton into the mix as well. All 3 disciples. So if you're concerned over your own many deficiencies, please don't be. All we really need is the cloud of having your name attached. Everything else you can leave to the other 2 disciples, myself and the younger generation. Feel free to enjoy your twilight years in peace.
You wily brat. Fine, you've successfully gotten under my skin. I'll join this little union of yours.
Well, at least he admits to taking the bait.
Look forward to despairing over just how insignificant you really are.
Hopefully you don't start sobbing when you find yourself outmatched with an invention yet again.
That only happened because a certain adult decided to give his all against a little kid.
Some of us lack the ability to pull up punches, especially against a mouthy girl like you.
I'm warning you, Codger. I'm not the same wide-eyed upstart I was back then. Underestimate me, and I'll thrash you before you can say adult diaper, you dough-faced far factory. That'll leave you with plenty of time to make it to senior discount night at the country buffet.
You've got a big mouth. Good. That should make it easier to eat those words.
Only if I can borrow your teeth. Idiots above, and I thought I was quippy. They bicker so hard that they almost loop back around into getting along, honestly. Anyway, getting back to what you proposed, the Rhineford group will gladly cooperate. I can't make the call for everything here, but I'm sure Mother will agree.
I can also offer what little help I have to give.
Thank you, both of you. When I look at young, talented folks like you, I start to see the light at the end of the tunnel. This all sounds fascinating. I wouldn't mind helping out. Oh, I already factored you in, sweetie. Believe me. You've written countless dissertations already, and you'd also be tremendously helpful through your connection to Jorg Rosenberg. Looks like I've been sucked into this little plan without even knowing it.
You really thought this through.
Of course. Unlike you, I actually have a brain up here.
Man, no respect.
Well, hey, sounds like things are moving in the right direction already.
Yeah, it does. In order for this tech union to really make a difference, it needs the assistance of two other groups.
The Epstein Foundation and the Vern Company. Depending on how negotiations go with the Epstein Foundation, I can see them participating. The Vern Company, on the other hand...
Yeah, unlike the RF group, they're an industry academia collaborative enterprise heavily influenced by outside funding. Getting them to come to an agreement regarding these kind of political problems will be a task. When Professor Hamilton was still with them, we might have been able to use Professor Schmidt and Professor Russell's potential ends. Not so now.
I've barely been in touch with her since she resigned as a consultant there.
Professor Hamilton, huh? She's helped both myself and Dan out a whole lot. Wonder what she's up to these days. She'd probably be more useful than a certain old sloth I know.
She's definitely a better fit than some big-headed buffoon who clings to her daughter.
I'm sorry? Say that again. Now, kids. Suppose you take it down a notch. We have a lot of problems to deal with, so all we can do is take care of them one at a time.
Careful. The bomb.
Yo, Erica, about tomorrow's test.
I read your report, but I have no intention of extending the deadline.
But...
Did she ask for that?
No, she didn't.
Then don't butt in. Just keep your mouth shut and watch over her. What she chooses to represent is up to her.
I get it. Man, both of you are too damn stubborn.
The next day. Isn't going with this kind of overkill? The Oral Gear 3 is already a fairly powerful machine. I'm sure Professor Ruffle fully expects the new model to outperform 3, and has adjusted the difficulty of her test accordingly. Are you really ready for what she has in store, Tita? I'm ready. I can't back down from this. Not without giving it a fair shot. Yusei, Yuna, Altina, thank you so much for helping me out with this. Since Professor Russell allowed you to enlist some friends, I'm sure she's further adjusted her calculations with us in mind. Hey, we know this keep like the back of our hands. We'll kick this test butt in no time. And we aren't the only friends helping you out today. What?
I missed y'all so much.
Alvin! I miss y'all so much. Princess Alvin? But we just saw each other pretty recently. What are you doing here, Your Highness? So the last helper is the princess.
Wait, is she gonna fight?
That's right. Alvin Rise Arner, at your service. Really? At our service? Rise informed me of what this is all about, including how it's related to Tita's capture and house arrest. I believe I hold some responsibility for you being in this position in the first place. Knowing she felt that way, I thought it would be nice to enlighten her of this task so she could offer her hand. Her support will be vital in maximizing Tita's chances of success in whatever is up ahead. Oh, thank you, Miyase. But Your Highness, I don't want you to feel like you're one bit responsible for what happened. Then you wish to turn me down? A fellow captive who was just as involved as you were? Oh, well, I didn't mean to imply you weren't. Was it just me who felt a certain closeness as we overcame such an ordeal together? No, I felt the same way. We become friends, Your Highness. Then I don't see the problem with my being here. What are friends for if not for helping one another when in need? That's true, but... yeah, you're right. She never stood a chance against that silver tongue. Well, I certainly wish I could say the same about Reen, but he seems all but immune to my charms. Oh, the instructor's defenses are quite sturdy indeed. You and I may need to resort to more aggressive tactics. No. Or we don't resort to any tactics at all. Or discuss them. Or think about them. I think I finally understand what Elise has been suffering through. Back to the topic at hand then. My brother and sister-in-law would also be very sad to see you leave the Empire like this, Tita. Consider my helping you as serving their interests as much as mine. Then I will. Thank you, Princess Elfin. We'll see to it that you're in no real danger. Not to worry, Altina. If the Zero Arts and compliments my mastery of arts, then I surely have a knack for them. I'll praise you that much. You were with him during the Civil War, weren't you? I'm sure that wasn't just flattery on his part. Time to get this show on the road. Erica? Mom. You'll understand how the keep works, right? Yeah, we're familiar. Alright then, your test requires you to reach its farthest steps. But don't think that'll be easily done. First, I personally oversaw all the adjustments made to level XX. You're in for some real pain if you think my things are half as easy as whatever Grandpa Grinch put out there here for you. Oh, she did not just say she makes Professor Schmidt look easy. I mean, you recalculate this test threat level. It doesn't matter. However dangerous it may be, we'll still pull through. Come on, Tita. Let's begin our adventure. You got it. I know we'll pass as a team. So just know I'm counting on you guys.
So wait, yeah, she is a teammate. Well, this further confirms my theory that you're probably someone we can get in the what's the word? Reverie corridor. Well, what do? Sacred Circle, support all, physical immunity, and magic reflect for 2 turns at 200 CP. That's really good. Detector Gamma. Analyzes foes' weaknesses and inflicts weak. Okay. Purity Ray. Area large. Blind 6% chance. Manifests a holy light, cleansing light among a group of enemies. Royal Cheer. Speed up and 40 CP. Okay. We'll use her for a little bit. What is her ordnance? Erida and Virgo. Boost arts damage with 4 HP. Whew. I'm gonna quickly check to see if there's any rank point or reverie point requirements. Is there any reverie? Okay, seems like we're good.
Oh no, this must be a trap.
Music's
I'm betting Mom threw this together.
music bumping.
Careful not to bump into anything.
We'll be okay. We just need to wait for a chance and then slip on through.
Apparently there are chests here, but we don't need to worry about them because apparently the chests are not even permanent here. I'll scan the enemies though.
Search mode activate.
I don't think we need to
Details
worry about
procured.
scanning the enemies
It's
either,
my
but I like
turn.
doing it.
All
Purity
right.
Ray!
Dispel the darkness. More hostiles. My turn. Search
I just
mode
like scanning.
activate. Details procured.
Pumped up.
Bro, my teammates are weak compared to how they currently are. Trap. Blind.
Take care. This room is nasty enough as it is.
We get the first attack. Yeah. I shall go. Search mode activate. Scan complete. It's my turn. Oh, light.
Purity!
Dispel the darkness. And that has
Can't wait to see the final. You know what? I'm not even gonna be surprised if the boss here is Agate.
this one is special.
I can totally see Agate being the boss here because Tita's mom just wants him dead. At this rate, actually, I'd probably be more surprised if it's
Search
not
mode
agate.
activate. Details procured. If you need me. Sorry. It's my duty.
I do find it kind of interesting that because the orb of your core is gone, we just resolved to the test turning into a fight.
Engaging. I shall go.
I know your aim's not that bad. I know you're blinded, but come on.
Well, look at that.
Even under these circumstances, I know your aim ain't that bad. Turn that off. Guess we really don't need to worry about stuff.
Powerful enemy. Exercise caution.
Burst it.
Good work,
The good thing is, even if I need the stuff back, like if I need to get the... Why is it... That's short. Okay. I guess it makes sense that it's not going to be too long. Alright.
Here you are. Forget talk. Just come on and hit me with what you got.
Okay, we're just fighting Estelle and Kurt. And Ren. Why are you... Why the table?
Hey, can you guys play along? Actually, back up a sec. How'd you get a private tea party set up in here?
Sorry, I'm honestly not even sure what we're supposed to be doing here.
What can I say? Every proper young lady worth her salt needs to have a table and tea set on hand.
Ren, do you just carry a table everywhere?
But since he said it, we should probably fill in poor Kurt and what's going on. Oh yeah, we gotta be an ironclad first line of defense here. So we gotta tell Ren and Kurt. What are you doing here anyway?
Let's just say Professor Russell latched on and wouldn't let go. I wasn't so keen on coming with that first, but when she said she was serious about testing Tita's determination, well, as a humble swordsman, I couldn't possibly refuse to lend my aid if it helped you, so here I am.
She knew exactly what to say to sucker him in then. Yeah, Kurt can be a little too naive for his own good sometimes. Mom, why do you have to be like this?
Well, never mind me or what I'm supposed to be doing, actually to be doing. My real question is, what in the world are you doing here, Princess Alphen?
Oh, Kurt, you mustn't fret over the finer details.
At the risk of sounding rude, I think we have a very different definition of what constitutes as a finer detail.
If I'm understanding the situation rightly, you three are obstacles the professor has arranged for us to be. You understand very rightly. That saves me the trouble having to explain stuff. Nice. Then all we need to do is confront you with all our strength, correct?
Have fun.
Yep, no pulling your punches or you'll be sorry. If I recall, the initial project was conceived to combat Potter Mater. In which case, I expect the current version to have at least that much strength. Hope you don't disappoint.
While I may have been hoisted into this, as a Vander swordsman, I will gladly test your might.
Now we're talking. Let's take it from the top. Come on and hit me with what you got. We'll do, Estelle. Here goes.
You ready for this, Tina?
They have a triple combat link.
Sorry, but I won't be gentle.
Let's make this a fair duel.
I'll go.
Bro, if I were playing fairly, I'd be screwed as hell, but thankfully I'm not playing fairly. Screw you all.
My turn. Activate. It's my
I'm not
duty.
here for funny funnies. I'm here for blood.
Take this. Dance to me. Wide open. I'll support you. So sweet. Not too shabby.
Nope. I got scared.
Oh, Adios. Grant us protection.
Sacred Circle!
Sacred Circle. Divide to conquer.
Solaris Bringer!
Sync complete.
Sword!
Solaris Bringer. Now that's a win.
This isn't over.
It actually is, Kurt. I'm very sorry. But it is absolutely over. Do ya, buddy?
You
What?
cut me.
Strength.
Fire straight too.
Stat, look at me.
Sorry, bro. Phew. Well,
That's not, I suppose.
Would you look at that? I'm impressed. Thank AES. That's a big weight off my shoulders. Huh? Why's that? That's all I had to do for your mom. Now I can focus my energy on backing you. But she said, we can't help you with your test, but you can be sure we'll be rooting for you, Tia. I'm so happy to hear that.
How do you two manage to bounce right back and have all that energy after such an intense fight is a mystery.
There's something else, right? Okay, forget about us. Yeah, keep going, but don't let your guard down, okay? Not until it's all over.
And Sita?
Yes, Kurt?
Everyone at the branch campus believes in you. You already more than proved yourself with me. But don't forget that there are lots of people who couldn't be here today who are crossing their fingers.
I won't. Thank you, Kurt.
I think I have a good idea what we're in for now.
We're gonna be fighting Reen, Ash, and,
Yes, although
and
we can
Joshua
probably
later.
still expect to run into
Aren't
some
we?
surprises along the way.
Oh well, just gotta get through this.
At this point, I'm half believing that she's doing this just to see if her Dark can kill anybody who dares to approach her. We're probably not gonna bother with fighting as much anymore. I mean, there's not really any point to fighting.
Only engage that one if necessary.
That was awkward.
Careful, okay?
See ya.
That monster looks strong.
Alright. Next up, we got...
I'm not. It's literally the exact team I said.
So, you made it, huh? Guess that means you made it through round one easy enough.
Joshua, when I saw Kurt and those girls, I assumed Ash would be waiting somewhere up ahead, but not... Reen, what a pleasant surprise! I wasn't thinking you would be roped into this as well.
The feeling is mutual, Your Highness. I'm just as surprised to see you here. Are you sure it's okay to slip out Heimdall without saying a word to anyone else?
Oh, nobody will worry if I'm gone for a day. It may create work for Representative Regniton Elise, but what can you do? I'm sure Elise will make short work of any fuss cause, Your Highness. I should know. I used to cause plenty of grief for her in my time. Tell me something I don't know.
Hate to rain on your parade, but when you only just got your ladies, but ain't no way you're getting past us.
You seem to be eating this up, as they say, Ash.
Maybe. Not like I volunteered for it. That wacko engineer forced me into doing this whole test thing. But I figure if I have to be here, I might as well take this chance to unwind and really gets wild.
Excuse me, did you just call me a wacko?
I think the last time you and I fought on the same team was back at the Imperial Fortress, huh, Ash? Just like this don't come around every day. I think I'll try and show what I've got in me, too. You sure? She's like family to you. Her being like family means I already know how strong she is. Just like you know what your classmates are made of after working together with them for so much, right? Yeah, guess so.
It feels kind of strange to be in charge of conducting testing in the keep for a change. Oh, Christ. But you two have the right idea. There's no better time to see how my students have grown than now. Yuna, Altina, and Muse, I want you to fight with everything you have. Show me what you've learned at Thor's. The same goes for you, Your Highness. I want to see the fruits of your training since the end of the Civil War.
And it would be my absolute pleasure to demonstrate. You heard the man. We gotta do what we gotta do. We're in this to win this. Indeed, I'm quite interested in seeing how well Instructor Reen performs against us. I'm ready when you are, Tita. And that's right now. Good luck, everyone.
Show me how serious you really
This is
are.
a scary team to fight
Crazies
against.
better be able to keep up with me. Okay, Tita, give it all you got.
This is a hell of a team to fight. This is fucked up.
My turn. Rihanna, hi. If you need me. Sorry.
It's my turn.
It's my turn.
Crystal Flash,
Light. Thank you. I'll save you. So sweet.
you're finished. Nobody. It's mine. Got something for
The
you.
minutes are. Wow, they use scary tactics
Kick this
against
up a
you.
notch.
Don't be
Thank you so much. I'll save you. So sweet. I shall go.
Ash needs to go.
Score. It's my duty.
It's my turn.
You've come a long way.
Hopefully this takes down.
Yeah, pretty damn good.
I'll support you. So sweet. It's my duty. Arcus, activate. I'll go. I'm gonna... My turn.
An opening.
Thank you so much.
Spirit unification.
No, you don't.
Time to...
Back off.
You're strong.
Let's begin.
Can't really do much
I shall
until
go.
he
It's my turn.
reveals himself.
My turn. It's my duty. Arcus, activate. Take this. Engaging. I got you.
Thank you so much. Thanks.
I'll support you. So sweet.
This isn't over yet.
Here
I
go.
think it is.
If you need me.
Nice work.
See you. Okay.
Phew. I don't know how we passed that one.
You all did great. Your teamwork and coordination blew me away. You should have no trouble getting through the last trial if this is what you're putting out.
So there was one more hurdle to go, you say?
Yeah, it's obvious who.
You have nothing to fear, Tita. Promise you're going to pass with flying colors. If we're going up against opposition even tougher than this round, though, then we're sure in for a tough fight. Maybe, but Her Highness has the right idea. We'll get through as a team, Tita. You won't be going at this alone. So one way or another, it's going to be okay.
Listen up, Russell. I got something to say to you.
What is it, Ash?
Fact is, you're vital to engineering at the branch campus. You think Pablo can take over what you got going on? It's like the cooking club. If Sandy was a lone soldier over there, she'd be powerless to stop whatever the hell Freddy does. So show some spine, damn it. You're not helpless. Just go out there and prove it.
Thank you so much, Ash.
Guess that's one way to give someone a pep talk.
That's Ash for you. He means well, though.
Well, I think we'll be taking our leave and moving on. Farewell, boys.
I can see how much everyone is rooting for you, Tita.
Whoa.
It's a testament to how much she's grown since transfer.
Aw, you're both so sweet. I'll get through this. I can't let everybody out there down.
All
I
right.
can see the end. Guess that means we're coming up on the last test.
It's got to be Agate.
Yeah. Sorry, guys, but I'll need you for this one last push.
There's no shot it's not
Of
Agate.
course. We're here to help till the very end.
There's 0% chance it's not Agate, I feel. Yep. You've got a machine. You've got archaism.
There you are.
That's a rigging cop or whatever it's called. That's a samurai thing.
Agate, I suspect you'd be last in line.
Not by choice, but yeah, here I am.
What's that Larsing next to you? I got a bad feeling about this. Ha! I thought you'd never ask. Of course you're behind it, Mom. This phase is an archaism developed using data required from the society. Is it just me or has something like this happened before? Needless to say, I didn't just copy-paste the damn thing. It's been loaded up with all kinds of modifications to soup it up. Are you the one controlling it, Professor? I am, remotely of course. I wanted to be part of this final test as much as I could. So let's hop to it. May the final test begin. Everyone, please lend me your strength. Understood. Here to rock and roll. Anything for you, Tita. I'm ready for battle.
Let's do it. Here we go.
Whoa, time out. I gotta gotta do my thing first. What thing?
For crying out loud.
Here we go. Yeah, swoosh. Not for other people. What's she doing, Tita? This is her success dance. It's a little ritual she does before any big test or experiment. I forgot she does this. I remember now, though. I feel to see how this is her big test. Well, I think it looks like fun. Now, this isn't just any success dance. It's a level 3 success dance. We got more to go. I'm about to get this machine nice and warmed up. Hey! Okay.
No!
I knew you'd pull this crap. Would you knock it off, Erica?
Relax, I'm just doing some light exercises. It's not like I'm aiming for you, Red.
That's some bullshit right there. That's some bullshit.
Miss.
I heard that. Not aiming for me, my ass.
Goodness me, do you think my world revolves around you? Newsflash, it doesn't. Now stop squirting around so much.
Like hell I will.
Help.
What's going on here?
This is less a test for Tita and more like a trial for Agate to survive.
Mom, that's dangerous. Poor Agate. For all his love, he still hasn't passed the mom test.
I don't think his ass is ever gonna pass the mom test. I'm gonna be real with you. I think his ass is eternally locked behind that.
And warm-up complete. Ready to go when you are.
I swear to Adios, this woman.
Oh, Agate Crossner, is this all it takes to bring an A-rank bracer to his knees?
Who's on his knees? I'm ready to go.
You really okay, Agate?
Ain't no problems on my end. You worry about yourself. Listen up, Tita. I didn't do enough to protect you during the Great Twilight.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is. That's why I don't got a right to whine to your mom this time. And that's also why I'm standing on this side instead of yours.
Agate.
You gotta be the one to prove it to her. Sure, you're not the short stuff she needs to be so protective of anymore.
But can I do it alone?
I know you can, even when I'm not pulling any punches. Better come at me with all you got, Tita.
Okay, get ready for beatdown then, Agate.
All right.
Alright, this here is your final test.
Give me your worst, Tita. I can take it.
Agate and the Regenkampf.
Get moving!
Light. Thank you.
It's my turn.
Regenkampf Levy.
Engaging. Activate. Attack. Here I go.
You think this is over?
Yeah.
Let's begin.
Kinda.
Arcus, activate. I can do it. Sorry. Here's our chance. Everyone.
First it!
Oh, nice moves.
Still got more to me.
Unit unresponsive? Hey, Red, what is your major malfunction?
The fact that she still blames freaking Agate the second that she loses.
Here I go. Oh, and
By the way, I know your thing's physical, so absolutely not getting to use that.
my turn.
Here he is.
I can do it.
I might be temp though.
Here's our chance.
Not bad at all.
Why do I get the feeling Agate's about to die? Agate's about to be killed and then
get
somehow
more
brought
and
back to
more blown
life
away
so
by
that he
what
can
all the
exist in the
orb
rest of the
here can do.
series.
You better be. It's a mini mech with mighty tech.
I sincerely believe Agate's going to be
That's
killed,
limiting
and then he's
him.
going to be found away. He's going to be brought back as a robot. The Agate we've seen throughout the rest of the game has been a robot because the real Agate died during this.
We won? They were tremendous opponents, to be certain. Heck, they make such a killer team when they'd rather be killing each other. It's that strange sort of harmony built on years from a constant feuding. I don't think I'll ever be able to wrap my head around that. Whatever, it's over, right? Thank you so much, guys. I was able to pass this test because you were here to support me. Don't sell yourself short, Tita. All we did was give you the teensiest bit of a helping hand. Oh, I don't mean just today. Everything up till today counts just as much. I've learned and gained so much. Maybe it wasn't all easy, but that's okay. Even the hardest of times are still precious memories to me because you were there to make them that way. I won't forget them. So really, thank you for making my journey worth its while. Oh, Tita. It was our pleasure. And now we can make plenty more precious memories because next... About that, I know you worked hard so I could stay. But tomorrow, I'm going back home to the borough with my mom. What? Why? Didn't you pass your test? Passing this test wasn't the only condition. I had to show her something of worth to convince her to let me stay. Sure, I passed this test here, but I've got nothing to show for the other condition. Because of what happened during testing. You know, my great-uncle was aboard the airship you saved, Tita. I can talk to your mother so you... Thank you, Muse, but it's okay. Even if I hadn't lost the device that made my prototype function, it would have been impossible to reproduce. That technology was dead in the water, so either way, I wouldn't have anything worth presenting.
Don't say that.
You'll be staying in Reverie for now, right, Agate? Me going home early means we won't be able to see each other for a bit. I'll be a little lonely without you, but I'll keep my chin up.
Did you participate in today's test knowing you were going home?
Yeah. I want to prove that the past year I spent here wasn't a waste. Now that I have, I've got no regrets. No. I want you to go. Are you sure about that?
Erica? Please.
Mom? You guys. You still haven't completed the Orbital Gear 4, no? As my daughter, are you sure you won't regret leaving that unfinished? Huh? Wait, do you mean... Are you... I believe you've earned yourself enough time to stay until you graduate. But how? I didn't finish the Orbital Gear 4 in time. I read the incident report about the crash that happened the day before yesterday. What report? I didn't write any report. You didn't, but Red here sure wrote up enough details to put anybody to sleep. Agate did. Picture Cornelia is done by a toddler, and you got the scale and headache I had to sift through.
Shut up. I know I'm not a writer.
But it did, at least, give me a clear idea of what happened. We still have to figure out a new source of power, but I like what I read. Fast but maneuverable, and capable of saving lives. You proved beyond a doubt that you can improve upon what you started through the Orbital Gear 3. Enough to be something of worth to me. Mom.
Yippee!
That means I'll be expecting updates from here on out. Better show me some good stuff. Of course. For sure, Mom. Now that I'm not stressed over transferring out anymore, all kinds of ideas are coming to the surface. I better draw up blueprints before I forget. No. He's always got engineering on the brain. It only adds her unique charm.
You got that right.
Mr. Schwarzer.
Huh?
Please keep looking after my daughter.
Of course. I may not be your homeroom instructor, but I think I can speak for all of us here. We'll do everything in our power to ensure she has a wonderful, fulfilling life as a Thor's Military Academy student.
Oh, I forgot something super important. Thank you, Mom. I love you.
And
No.
I love you too, Tita.
No.
They must be a bee, because that's the only way something so sweet as honey had to have come out of me.
Uh-oh. Careful.
I'm going
Careful.
to give it my all. So you
Tita,
better be paying
Tita,
attention to
Tita.
me every step of the way, Agate. Got it?
You know, you're going to get Agate killed.
Well then.
Now
Uh-oh.
that's bold.
I think I know what's about to happen.
One way to lay claim to your man.
The screen's about to go black and
I
white.
can learn a thing or two from her.
Agate's about to die.
You got
Guys,
it.
no!
Won't take my eyes off you.
Good.
You idiot! You idiot! Run, run. You need to start running. You need to start running now. Agate, run. Agate. Agate, run. Agate.
I'm boned.
Agate, no. Run. No.
Agate, Crossner.
Agate!
Your head's not gonna be the only part of you that's red after today.
Run! Agate, run!
There's no taking the mama bear out of her, Tita.
Agate! Daydream, Project Orbital Gear 4, Part 2. True Impenetrable Shield. Orbital Gear 4 prototype. I got tears in my eyes. That was hilarious. Just the way he said,
I'm boned.
my man knew he was going to die.
I'm boned.
Agate Crossner.
I'm boned.
Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, my stomach hurts from laughing. I assume the Orbital Gear 4 is probably, yeah, it's like that. You can change the Orbital Gear's appearance. So I assume now if I go to look at like the equipment for Tita. Where is Tita? There he is. She is. Yeah, it is. I do quite like the Orbital Gear 4's looks. I like the blue. The blue and the red combined make it work. I like it. We'll keep it on. Why not? Oh, that was hilarious, though. I love that. Agate Crossner. One more time, please.
I'm boned.
My man knew he was
Slab
fated
of
to see God
reminiscence
that day.
activated.
All right, we got more to see. Wishes of a Witch.
Oh, wait for me. That's why I told you not to run. Master, come quick. Oh.
Oh, what's all the fuss? Oh, you poor thing, you've grazed your knee.
It hurts, Mommy. Make it go away with your magic.
Mommy knows just the spell for this. Pain, pain, go away.
Huh?
That's not magic, Master. Oh, maybe not, but it works just like it.
Aw.
Pain, pain, go away.
You're silly, Mommy.
And once more for good measure, go away.
No. I spent my early years in an ordinary town. My mother was from a remote region, but moved there after marrying my father. And although he died not long after I was born, my mother chose to remain there, and we lived as a happy family of two. Of course, given my tender age, I had understood little of the situation. I had no way of knowing where my mother was born either. All I ever concerned myself was with the two of us, and the elder cousin who came to play every so often. They were my world. Yet, as with all halcyon days, they were not destined to last. What did you say? I said that Isola won't be coming back again. She's gone somewhere far, far away. Too far for any of us to go and pick her up. That can't be true. Mommy would never just leave me. She wouldn't. I won't tell you not to cry. But considering that her blood flows within you, you have a right to choose the life you want to lead. Come with me to your mother's home, the village of Erin.
Rose's adult appearance.
Meet your familiar. She's going to be your family to you from now on. Give her a name, Emma. Oh, what a pretty black cat kitty. A name. What about Saline? Suits me well enough. Nice to meet you, Emma. You're gonna become a first-rate witch with me at your side. I won't accept anything less. Yay! Nice to meet you too, Saline. I'm gonna be just like Mommy one day. You'll see. Even Griano seems to be celebrating. It's been a long time since I last saw Emma this happy. Now I can breathe easier if only a little. Agreed. It's up to us to watch over her now. I got Vita, my grandmother, and even Saline at my side now. So it wouldn't be fair for me to complain about being lonely. P.S. gone? Rihanna's too? And he even tries to stop her? That foolish girl. What was she thinking, throwing away her line with the Sai of all things? I should have seen the signs earlier. How could I have been so blind? I'm always like this, always failing to notice until what matters until it's too late. Just forget about her, Emma. She has nothing to do with us anymore. You need to think about... Emma! Damn it, Rose, you idiot! Why did everyone leave me alone? Why? Earth's mom and Vita? I wish I was stronger. I wish I was strong enough to fight the urge to cry. You're not alone, Emma. You're now ready to handle the truth. So awaken, my darling daughter.
Huh? Emma!
Oh, a dream. I remember now. I was cleaning grandmother's room and then...
Saline!
I haven't had that dream in quite a while. The one where I have to relive Vita and my mother leaving me all over again. But I don't remember the dream ever ending that way before.
Oh, a book. What's this?
Is this what I think it is?
Daydream. The Wishes of a Witch.
After the war ended, I traveled across the land with Celine as a wandering witch. We spent several months ensuring that all the spirit veins had returned to normal in the wake of the Great Twilight. And partway through our mission, we returned to Erin to report our progress. Little did we expect what we'd find there. I hope you have a very good explanation for this. You never told me that my mother had another diary. Don't expect me to back you up here, Rose. Emma's got every right to be annoyed. Let's not get ahead of ourselves now. You haven't been in Erin for quite some time, and you must be tired. Grandmother... I wasn't trying to hide it from you so much. It's just that it's no ordinary diary, so I put it out of the way where you wouldn't find it. In other words, you hid it from me. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I swear you were a paleontologist with all the skeletons in your closet, woman.
I couldn't agree more. Who?
Oh, I couldn't agree more.
Hey, Vita. Vehicle till the Azure Abyss.
Vita! Hello, you two. What are you doing here? You've been missing since the war ended. Exactly. Didn't you just pop up like it's the most natural thing in the world? Well, I wasn't expecting fate to draw me here either. Can you explain how a diary my master wrote during her travels ended up here? We were told that her death was an accident in an unknown location. What are you keeping from us? Very well. I can see there's no getting out of this. This all began 2.5 years ago, not long after you left the village for the academy, Emma. One day, an owl appeared, parcel in tow. Opening it, I found a diary and a brief message saying to give it to you when the time is right. Wait. Witches in the Middle Ages used to communicate using owls. And Isola's familiar with a white owl to boot.
Oh! Wait. Isola's familiar with an owl. Are you saying that the owl lived?
Indeed, though hers was not the owl that came to you. Oh. I can only assume she gave those items to it just for her passing. Evidently, there was more to her final journey than she told any of us. Because it seems that the pages of that diary will only come to bear the truth when you take it to a specific location. Explains why most of the pages are blank. You can be a bit more precise. A specific place doesn't help us much. I would if I could. I know a little more than all of you than you do. Still, now that I've told you all this, can you honestly say you wouldn't have become preoccupied with this if you had found it out just before banishing the Twilight? Well... Alright, I'll spare you my wrath. This time. Still, I can't believe we happened upon this the moment the Twilight ended. Oh, I'm sure that was no coincidence. I imagine she influenced the laws of causality with her magic so that you would find it when you were ready. She really did go to a lot of work here, but I expect no less from the witch I respect above all others. Hey, I'm right here, you know. So if I can read this, I can finally find out more about my mother. If we can find where we're supposed to take it, at least. This is gonna be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Allow me to save you the trouble. Who?
Oh, Zai! Allow me to save you the trouble.
A wolf! Zai! Long time no see, my comrade.
Several hundred years, I believe. I was not aware that you regressed so much physically.
Did you have to bring that up? Wait, if you've known our grandmother for that long, then you must be the Divine Wolf who once watched over the Septarian of Crossbell.
Yep.
What? Things seem to have been unsettled in Crossbell ever since the war ended. Does that relate to why you are outside of it all?
Indeed. That is one reason I've been traveling around the continent. While on my journey, I happened to find something strange. Something I thought you ought to be informed about.
Such as?
As it so happens that a white rune of some sort appeared in Osgiliath Basin not long ago. One that appears to be of gnomish origin.
A shrine? What? Could that be what we're looking for? Perhaps the diary is responsible. Sounds like it's worth looking into either way. It does. Although as much as I'm itching to go straight away, we don't know what might be waiting for us there. We should prepare ourselves before setting off. I shall accompany you after letting the villagers know that I'm leaving. You haven't been there in some time, Via. You should at least say hello to everyone. I suppose that wouldn't hurt. Once we made the rounds, we should head to the teleportation circle at the village center.
Oh, or did... wait. Oh, I was kind of hoping. Apparently we can just... you know what, there's actually...
It has been too long since I visited the witch's village.
Then we ought to be showing you around. There is much to see.
You come too, Vita. So it's on me.
If only to say
It's
hello to
on
everyone
me.
who's missed you.
No need to twist my arm. I sort of wanted to see if anything's changed.
Okay, the fact that we can walk around as Vita, I think, confirms in my mind that we're probably going to be able to get Vita as a character from a Gold Sealing Stone. So Alphen and Vita are more than likely guaranteed people we can get from Sealing Stones, I would argue. There are specific people I want to see. Specifically, there's one animal I want to see above all else. I just don't know where to find them, but I know they still
Doing well,
exist.
my listeners? Misty here, and tonight I'm taking Abentime on the road.
Thank you, Vita.
Where? The hometown of yours truly. I'm visiting someone who used to keep me out of trouble.
You have to record your show now?
Yes.
Try not to give hints that'll give us away.
But it's funny. My apologies. I didn't mean to startle you. Where is Loki? Oh, he's probably guarding the hearts. Is he guarding the hot springs like he should be? Yeah! So...
Oh, you heading to the hot springs? Before you go, would you like to see the new talent Loki's been practicing? Come on, show him the Greeny Rose impression you were just practicing. And how's that thing supposed to do an impression of me exactly? The curiosity's killing me, but I'm a little scared at the same time. You look like you need a break, pal. I was impressed that girl's gone this far without a taming spell. Perhaps the children of this village may surpass us all one day.
A fairy spring. I've seen a few like these in Crossbell.
I heard they installed a spa in the Uptown district.
Ooh.
I'd certainly love to take a dip in this one, though.
Let's. I'm itching to see for myself how much you two have blossomed as grown women.
Rosalia.
Grandmother, only creeps say that kind of thing.
We actually can enter the hot springs. We have to. Yippee!
Just the boost I needed.
Well, I guess I'll enter all the houses to see any dialogue. And by dialogue, I mean like the field dialogue, not talking dialogue. The only thing we can apparently do is if we go to you... Hey... Spirit Incense. Could be handy. Alright, I'm honestly kind of just wanting to see. If needs be, we can come back.
Assuming we got everything we need, let's go. We used long-range teleportation magic to jump to the Osgiliath Basin, and this is what we found there.
It said the Ivory Shrine?
Oh!
Sure enough, another shrine.
Well, this looks like the place. This must be where Isolde hid the truth. I certainly can't imagine a new spirit shrine showing up right now to be a mere coincidence.
Here we go.
Pops, hurry! It's reacting to the shrine! Isolde must have created it with her magic. So she really did plan for this place to appear as soon as that diary was found. An elaborate undertaking, to say the least, and so very in character for Isolde. And you have our thanks for telling us about this site.
Not at all. It was no imposition. The rest is in your capable hands. I know little about what is happening, but I wish you well. And now I shall take my leave.
Bye, Zai!
He's changed, that one. Never would have pictured him helping others more than absolutely necessary. For Holy Beast, he seems awfully devoted to liberating Crossbell. He and his people have been to Gehenna and back by all accounts. I expect as much after all that. Well, Emma, found your nerve. Of course, we're going inside. I can't pass up an opportunity to finally learn what happened to my mother. No matter how solemn the truth might be. Well, honestly.
Ah, hey!
I never met this Isolde person you're all talking about, so I don't have as much of a stake in this as you do. But I'm your guardian, Emma. We'll see it through to the end together. Thank you, Celine. Naturally, I'll be along for the ride. It was only because of Isolde that I first left the village and came to learn more about the world. So I want to see this through too. I'll be coming as well. Both to watch over you two, the two of you, and because I'm Isolde's foster mother.
Alright. Here we go. The Ivory Shrine.
The mana inside seems completely unlike the mana in the shrines that appeared during the wars. Perhaps owing to Isolde having created it with her own mana. The fact that this shrine still stands after a decade after her passing is a testament to her greatness. Indeed, she was always more adept at using mana than most. Well, shall we get started? Are you ready, Emma? I am. Let's be off.
I shall go.
It's all me.
Fireball!
Yeah, all right.
Wait, we have to know.
I shall take that.
First off, I like that you just throw your spear.
It's all.
Tornadoes with wind. And a giant block of ice. Well, not block, but you know what I mean.
The structure appears to be simple enough.
Simple, yes, but it is a proper spirit shrine. We'll have to approach it as such.
Of course.
What awaits us at the bottom here? A feather?
A white feather? Feel yourselves, everyone.
Huh? What the?
We're under attack! It would appear there's a trial before us. Ready yourself, Emma. I was born ready.
Do
Come on.
try and make this entertaining.
You face the witch's brew!
I'm Russia. Here I come.
I will. Oh my, over already?
I really do hope that we get to have her in the Reverie corridor.
Piece of cake.
Yeah. Is it gonna start opening up more as we go down?
More words have appeared. The contents were designed to reveal themselves as we overcame trials, it would seem. So, what's it say? It's a diary entry that's dated 11 years ago.
Something stirs.
Something dark and unfathomable, omnipresent in Erebonia's long history. At times I can sense it in the mana that fills the Empire. None of the stray witches I've consulted can feel it, but I know it can't be my imagination. So for the sake of my grandmother and all the others in the village who saw me off, and so that my daughter, pupil, and I can all keep happily living together, I resolved to look into the matter, first by venturing to the spirit veins across the land. This is from before Mom set off on her final journey. So she discerned the existence of a Schmelga's curse before anyone. That's my appeal for you, and the most capable wandering witch of them all.
Interesting. In that case, it seems likely that... the real reason behind Emma's mother's death could have been Ishmelga, I think. Ishmelga's curse could have noticed that Emma's mother, Isola, was getting close to like finding out the truth and figuring out how to deal with it before it could actually get anything done. So in order to prevent that, it used its power to probably take her out, didn't it?
Whatever the case, seems like we still have a ways to go till the heart of the shrine. Assuming there's another trial waiting for us, there may very well be new information as well. Let's keep at it, shall we?
Yes, you're right. Mom.
Down we go. Another feather.
We found ourselves another open locale, so presumably...
Another white feather. A bit tougher this time.
Indeed, I expect this trial's challenge to eclipse that of the prior. We best not let our guard down.
Very well. I shall be your opponent. Pratt?
Crimson Lancer!
It's all me.
Rosy Red.
Chilling, perhaps? Now, turn to ice. Oh my. Oh.
Look at the book.
The more time I spent investigating legends of old, the more confident I became in my theory, which concerned the Great One that came to be from our ancestors' conflict. I was convinced that the ominous blight lurking in the Empire was that very Great One. We witches are not involved, which makes the gnomes the most likely culprits. I can't even imagine the devastation that would result from a collision between the Hexen clan and the gnomes. I've been hesitant to tell grandmother about all this as a result. Neither do I want to trouble my daughter or my pupil, and so I shall resolve this matter on my own. Lately, however, I feel as though I'm being watched. Perhaps someone has learned of my intentions. I say let them come. I'd gladly be the bait if it leads to information on the gnomes.
I see.
Oh, that silly girl. If only she had more of a penchant for troubling us.
This sheds a whole new light on something she once inquired. She asked one day what I knew about the gnomes. I had the answers to her questions at the time. But looking back, this is what led me to look into the black records and the rivalries.
The pieces are finally falling into place.
She went up against the gnomes alone, and the real cause of her death was...
I fear as much myself, but surely all will be revealed when we fill the last pages.
Then let's press on.
Yeah, her real reason for dying is because of the curse and the gnomes. Ishmelga, really.
Another open area.
This brings us to our next trial.
There we go.
He must be especially prudent.
Let's begin!
Let's not be spellbound.
Oh, crimson moonlight veiled in dust, burn to ashes, bewitching blood moon!
In the volcano you go.
Dear me. Finished already?
Alright.
All information I found in the rivalries and the gnomes trails has been erased now. The silver lining is able to learn the identity of my pursuer, one Alberic, chief of the gnomes. By the sounds of it, he is currently conducting biological research as an executive of some abominable cult. I've learned that Alberic's true form is an astral body that lives as a parasite in the gnome's descendants. No matter how many times his body is destroyed, he can revive in the body of one of his relatives. If I do not defeat him now, this world will be engulfed in war before the seeds of hope can even blossom. I have only one choice.
Mom. He must have tried confronting Alberic face to face. I can't imagine how that worked out.
The Alberic she describes here is likely his previous incarnation.
I see. So even though... So I see. In a way, she was able to delay Alberic's plan. Alberic, even though Alberic can revive, it probably takes time for him to do so. In which case, he would have to wait until, and judging by how this sounds, it sounds like the incarnation after this one would be Franz. In which case, it would give enough time for other people to get stronger, in which case, it would be Emma. Emma in the Class 7. they'd be able to at least have the time to grow and get strong enough to deal with the Great One, with Ishmelga.
Given this diary's entry date of 11 years ago, that seems consistent with my own knowledge. Which is to say, the previous Alberic and my mother both fell in battle with one another 11 years ago. I'm so sorry, Emma. It really stings to hear the truth, and yet I can't but feel happy to finally have closure. She realized something was wrong before anyone, and came within a hair of stopping it. Indeed, she was a truly remarkable person. But I expect no less from your mother. I concur, and I can't help but feel encouragement from her discoveries. I underestimated just how deeply indebted to her I was. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Full as the diary may be now, we saw a hitherto unexplored segment of the shrine. I can sense a great deal of mana further within. Whatever's in there, it doesn't seem to be like the trials we faced up to this point. We best be careful.
I see. So we at least know the truth about her death now. She learned about the truth of the Great One and Alberic and the curse. And Alberic thus had to go after her. But thankfully, at the cost of her own life, she was able to stop Alberic for a while. Not stop him completely, but at least gave enough time for Class 7 to come into existence, and thus be the hope that would take down Ishmelga's curse. Alright. What's in the depths?
This should be it right here. Are you good to keep going, Emma?
Yes. Whatever awaits, I won't run. I'll accept it.
And that's why I'm proud to call you my sister. All right, let's go.
Is there something there? I feel like I see something. What is that?
Well, this is as far as the shrine goes. This particular area feels a little strange.
What is that?
Something's coming.
An owl? Are you...
A white owl? Could be? Yes, this easel is familiar. I thought it long gone from this world.
Hey!
It's like a memory brought vividly to the fore.
Hi! Oh! Crap. What the? Huh?
What's happening? I can only assume this is our final trial. Steel yourselves. The citizens of the underworld pose a grave threat.
Do try and
Incoming.
make this entertaining.
Aria of the Abyss.
Humankind are evildoer, fury, misery.
The Abyss calls for you.
To be forever at your side.
Fall to its call.
Oh my, over already?
More!
Very well. I shall be your opponent. Huh? Fear my Crimson Lancer! I'm going.
Ah, crap.
Burning flames! Force flare!
It's all me.
Here I go.
Rush him!
I continue.
I still...
We're not done yet!
This one seems worth picking on.
I shall go.
The hell you want?
I do believe I'll help.
I'll be yoinking that.
How refreshing.
The Abyss calls for you.
I continue.
I still...
That was close. That's the final trial done and dusted. I'd say we passed with flying colors.
There we go. And the owl.
It's resonating. So it seems. I sense there's a message for us. Let's hear it then.
Emma.
Stola!
Mother?
You found me, didn't you, Emma? I am so proud of the exceptional witch you've no doubt become.
Aww.
I'll admit it may have been a little mean of me to test you like this, but I knew you would rise to the challenge.
Are we communicating with the past? No, that's not it.
It's a projection. created by her familiar's lingering thoughts.
Aww.
I'm about to face the chief of the gnomes. I know this battle is destined to end in our mutual demise, but I must see it through.
Isola.
This I have learned by peering into the future. This very act is taboo. In doing so, I have meddled with the threads of fate.
Really?
Yet I feel no regret in learning how my life ends.
So that's one of the great taboos of the Hexen clan then. To learn of the future.
Because I know this will lead to a better future. Not just for my beloved daughter, but for all the Empire.
None of this was any reason to willingly throw your life away. All I wanted was to have you there with me. We could have found a better future together. So why? Why did you have to?
I'm sure you're standing there raising your objections, wailing and cursing my choice. I am so sorry for leaving you on your own, Emma. I won't ask you to forgive me. You have every right to hate me for what I did. But I want you to know that the days I spent with you were my greatest treasure.
Aww.
That's why I'll do anything to secure you a future where you can live unburdened, happy. I will fall with the chief and alter fate, so that those destined to one day face Ishmelga will have a fighting chance.
In a way, she's one of the reasons why we were able to beat Ishmelga. Her altering with fate from years ago helped to give us the future we needed.
I'm so sorry for asking so much of you, Grandmother. Thank you for raising Emma into such a fine young woman. May you live a long, happy life after your mission is over.
Aww.
Silly fool. I'll live enough for the both of us. That's a promise.
You must be there too, right, Vida? There's a lot that not even I can see about the road you have chosen. But you should know that everyone loves you more than you realize. So, rein in those reckless impulses, huh? I'll come back and haunt you if you make Emma cry too much.
Always with a sense of humor. I'll try, Master. I'd be a lousy excuse for a student if I didn't.
I'd also like to say something to Emma's new familiar, Celine.
Aww.
Me?
You'll have a lot to shoulder with all the trouble the girls will give you.
Aww.
Emma, Grandmother, and Vida. Everyone I wanted to be there for. You'll be there in my stead. Knowing they have you gives me the strength and clarity I need to walk this solemn road. Thank you so much.
You've got it. Leave everything to me.
Yeah.
Finally, to my dear Emma. I had a good look at what the future has in store for you. You will throw yourself headlong into your studies, then leave the village to carry out your duties as a witch. You will find fulfillment and friends in the halcyon days of school life, affection overflowing, and despite many a worry along the way, you will become a fine witch, capable of saving the Empire from the great twilight.
Looks like she really did look far ahead.
How I wish I could hear stories of your exploits, relishing in the emotion dancing in the light of your eyes. But I am content, simply knowing what a wonderful journey lies in wait for you.
No.
Oh, Mother.
I am certain beyond doubt that you've no shortage of things you now hold dear. Connections that can weather any storm. Always follow your heart, Emma. The world needs you and your power. But that you already know. I'll be rooting for you. Now and forever. As much as I hate to leave you, it seems I'm out of time. So goodbye, everyone. I love you.
No.
And no girls are familiar too. Having served its purpose.
Thank you, Mother. I love you too.
No. The shrine's gone.
Oh, the spirit shrine's gone. I feel almost sad to see it disappear. It successfully served its purpose. This is the best outcome for everyone. I suppose you're right. You're sure you're looking brighter, Emma. You think? If I am, it's because I finally had the resolve to follow my heart. Oh? This relates to what Isola said before she disappeared, I assume. Yes, she gave me just the encouragement I needed. When my current journey is over, I tend to leave the Empire. My wanderings will take me far beyond this land I've always known, across the entire continent, for I want to protect it all. What? That's quite the lofty goal. Trust me, I know. But as we traveled around and met people of all stripes in our fight against the Great Twilight, I found myself thinking. Sumeria has faced all kinds of supernatural crises. The Aurora and the Burl, the Zur Tree and Crossbell, and plenty more on our home soil. Then there's the Blazing Demon, who supposedly came from a different world entirely. It all made me realize that there's so much I do not know about what lies beyond the Empire's borders, and so much I could help with. So from now on, I don't want to live in the shadows of Erebonian history. I want to see all of creation with my own two eyes. That sounds like a fine dream to me, one I can enthusiastically support. I remember being surprised at just how big the continent was when I joined the society. There's so much you can learn from wandering the world, and above all, it's fun to be free. That's the local orchid's poison apple. At this point, I think any further effort to obfuscate our existence from the world after the Great Twilight would be a waste. I'm most certain that you would never use magic for evil, unlike a certain other witch I could name. Still, if you left the Empire, that would mean I could no longer watch over you. Ultimately, I'm not sure if I can sign off on this with a clear conscience. That just sounds like you don't want to let her leave the nest. Don't worry about her so much. She'll be fine. I'll be with her wherever she goes. Shenanigans! I call shenanigans. Why do you get to be with her and I don't? I'm not planning to leave the Empire just yet, Grandmother. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. On that note, I think it's about time I depart. Vita. Emma, Celine, I look forward to seeing you both again one day. Oh, and Grandmother, do make sure you exercise from time to time, or you'll put on weight before you know it. Mind your own business, you brazen hussy! I hope I can see you again soon too, Vita. Take care of yourself.
Farewell.
I see she still doesn't know how to keep that mouth of hers shut. She does seem to have become more personable since I last saw her. Maybe the end of the Great Twilight signal to start something new for her. Perhaps so. It's not as though everything is suddenly back to how it used to be, but she did remind me of the old Vita today. That she did. Sass and all. Well, shall we make our way back to Erin? I think we should. We haven't finished cleaning your room yet. Who knows what other secrets are waiting to be found there? There aren't any, I swear. That I remember. That's a woman who is hiding a literal magic diary of life-changing importance. I say we tear the room apart. I'll start.
I agree. Let's look. How many magic scrolls can we find by the day's end? Daydream, Wishes of a Witch, End. Dazzling Fenrir Gem, and a bunch of towels. Serene Blessing 2 has become Crescent Blessing. Really? So what does that do in difference? Crescent Blessing restores 25% HP. Magic Reflect! Oh my god, are you serious? They actually give you Magic Reflect back. If you don't remember, back in Cold Steel 1 and 2, Magic Reflect was a basic thing that Emma actually has as a normal craft. This was the move, I think. Or, like, this is a better version of that move because I think it's cheaper. Yeah, it's a lot cheaper. It gives Magic Reflect for 30 craft points. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe we need to start having you in... Okay, Jesus Christ. Maybe we need to start having you in the team more often. I mean, you're already useful because of your Luminary Force, but Jesus Christ, Magic Reflect? Woo, Nelly. We're not done yet, though. We got even more.
Slap of Reminiscence
Next up, The More Things Change with Lucy, Lecter, and Chloe. Finally made it. Who? The Imperial Villa! Lecter!
Aren't you? You've always got some wild going on, don't you?
Hey, no, I got permission this time. I'm late as hell, though. Hope they're not mad. Krell Imperial Villa. Lucy! Sieg! Lucy Salen. And I see Sieg! And Claudia von Oslies. Nah, she's Chloe. I see Sieg!
Oh!
Sieg! Sorry for the wait, ladies.
Wait is putting it mildly. Lucy was just saying that you might have stood us up.
Lecter! Come on, can't a guy get a little love for how hard he worked to make time for this? I got attacked by foreign spies on the way here and everything.
The odds of that happening with our current international climate are 0. You only need to put some work into your tall tales. And if you're ever so much as 1 minute late when meeting us again...
Oh.
You wish you weren't. Now sit down. You're so funny, Lucy.
I can't get a little leeway with our first time meeting outside work in 3 years. How you doing, Sieg? Being a good guard? Sieg! It's so nice to see Sieg again.
A perfect guard, in fact. He's been vigilant since I came to Ereboni for the wedding. And today's my last day here, so I really am glad we could all find the time to get together. I wish it could have been earlier, but I've been swamped with work ever since the war's end. It did allow me to come back for business in the Remiferian embassy, at least, so it worked out in the end.
You've mainly been checking up on the Remiferians who returned to the Empire after the war, yeah? That, plus a few other thingamajigs and some follow-ups with the sailing company?
That is all correct, and all confidential. Dare I ask how you came to know my itinerary?
Don't you dare. Dare you don't. But I can slip out a few secret updates I'm privy to. From what I hear, the Extremere and fire details of the reparations we're paying out to other countries have been finalized. It's not much more than a modified version of the second proposal. You should get the official notice next month.
Well, alright. I can save my long overdue smack for another time. Thanks, Lecter. I'll let my grandmother know. Speaking of updates, Jill and Hans asked me to deliver messages to you both. To Lecter, they, Jill mostly said, "Clock's ticking, hurry up and apologize." To Lucy, they, Hans mostly, said, "Let's all hang out soon. We miss you."
What? They still remember sweet innocent me? Please. Tell them I'm too busy kissing government ass to kiss theirs, too.
I think a gents get-together would be fun, personally. The timing might work since I heard Leo's back in the Burl. He also said something about coming here for a conference.
Here? I haven't been keeping an eye on him since he made it into the top school in Lemon. You better not be trying to ambush me.
Talking like this is bringing back a whole flood of memories. Same for me. It's like we're right back in the student council room. I'm so glad you came back to us. So am I. I would have been happy enough that you came through the other side of the war safe and sound, but it also seemed to lift that shadow that's been weighing you down. Now you can finally smile from the heart again.
Think some would be quick to point out that I don't deserve with how I don't know, help start the damn thing.
Well, we won't be among them. To us, you're a dear friend from our academy days. If you're one of them, though, then better late than never to do all the good you can so you can put the rest of us at ease.
Listen to you. I screwed up big thinking Janice was a good spot to go undercover. Much fun as I had there at the time. Yep, looks like it's me. Arndel speaking. Again? Got it. I'll be right there.
What's wrong?
Sorry, something's cropped up. I'll be back as soon as I can, but you two can just keep going without me.
And here I thought I was swamped. I've heard there's been no shortage of fires to put out in the Intelligence Division since the Chancellor's passing. But yeah, I don't like that fake smile he has put on.
Aww. Daydream. The more things change. That same morning. So, what's happened? Meeting room. Imperial Diet is going to be more of a problem than military HQ. All of a sudden, they're happy to flaunt their authority again like the Inspectorate. Makes about the last thing we need. Now that the military's been downsized, intelligence is what's going to keep the Empire safe. How can they not get that? Well, we've bought ourselves half a year to finish this so-called restructuring. We'll need to make something of it, even if it's just for show. If I might be permitted to speak. A detailed proposal on how a restructured intelligence division could look has already been submitted. Our division as it stands was based on the old army. Change has been long overdue. There is no better time to bring it up to the modern standards than now, I say. We already rejected that proposal of yours. Your ideas may sound pretty on paper, but the flexibility you're looking for is no more than childish idealism. Our division has more important things to focus on. Stop being a dreamer and thinking like the officer you're supposed to be. I think we wasted enough time discussing the topic of restructuring for one day. Hello. As long as the Empire needs us, we need not worry about this division's future. The rest will work out. Our concern is more that the general state of affairs both at home and abroad has crumbled since the war. Brace yourselves. And by our, I do not include you. It must be nice to idle away the time while the rest of us are up to our necks in work. May as well not even have a seat at this damn table. I do hope you're at least aware of who is responsible for the perilous situation we found ourselves in. I'd like the chance to restore my name as much as anyone, sir. With how much I ordered everyone around in the past, however, I think it's for the best if I keep my head down for a while. From teacher's pet to class clown. Oh, how you following? It's hard taking responsibility for screwing everything up, huh? Don't worry, you still have plenty of time to suck up to your new superiors. Ew. You sure you're not gonna be handed the pink slip by the time I gotta suck up to you? You watch your mouth. Just get out of here. It's impossible to get anything done with you in the way. As you wish, sir. Damn boy causes nothing but trouble whether he's here or not. Have you anything else to add, Hubert? I do. Prince Oliver's honeymoon is still due to proceed as scheduled. I hope he's okay. Hubert? Hubert? Seems like you care about Lecter. There you are. The meeting's over. Hey, Hubert. Another hard day at the office, huh? Sorry you're having to deal with all the crap I used to on top of your own now. I wouldn't have to if you didn't try stirring up trouble wherever you're in the whatever. I know I'm wasting my breath here. I managed to get the foreign intelligence budget passed at least. It's just a stopgap until the new ID is established. But we could use every mirror we can with the way the CID's sniffing around. That's up to you, Mr. Chief of Foreign Intel. Just where would we be without promising youngsters like you? Your wisecracks are why they kick you out, you know. I know you don't care if they treat you like trash and resist with every pull, of course. But still, keep doing what you have to do here to get things done. I'm trying, but they aren't making it easy. I swear, I'm gonna be old and gray by the time we pass a proper restructuring plan. If they keep acting like they were today, for sure. 15 years isn't a long time for the ID to be established, but it's plenty of time for them to get set in their ways. Yeah, any longer and the cracks in the foundation will start to crumble till there's nothing left. Think it's about time we went out with the new old and in with the new, if you catch my drift. Can you say that kind of thing out loud while we're in this building? Well, we both know where I'm better at talking up the higher-ups here than you are. So, if you plan on starting something, let me in on it. We've been together since we were junior agents. I can make this work. Can't beat someone having your back. I'm counting on you, Hubert. Hello, sir. Lecter. Sir? Go to Crossbow and assist the situation before the signing ceremony. Even you can do something this simple, I hope. With respect, why? I thought we had an entire unit deployed for that very task. I don't want to see you set foot back in this office for at least a week. I see. He's not even trying to hide the fact that he's giving me pointless work to keep me out of his hair. I guess that's how he ends up in Crossbell during the whole incident. Didn't you want to keep your head down?
There's nothing to gain by causing a scene right now. Just do what he says. And no slacking up because it's pointless either. You hear? Yeah, I hear. I don't need you to get on my case too. So that's how he gets stuck in all the business in Crossbell. And that's how he ends up helping out with Lloyd and all. All because he was being a nuisance. That's honestly very apt for Electra, I feel.
Man, that's so unfair. Why are you getting all the blame?
Counts have been the easiest Iron Blood to target, I guess. So, you really up for sticking around in the Intelligence Division?
Yep, I think it's fun. Besides, I think it'd be smarter to say. Being on the inside will let me help Rean use this and all our other friends, right? Too, right?
Yeah, good call. Just try not to leak classified information left and right.
Look who's talking.
Fair. How about say you two are two peas in a pod when it comes to that. So that leaves us you now, huh?
You expanded your unit the morning of the war, right? Klein mentioned being real confused why everybody had their assignments changed out of nowhere. Lecter, you didn't...
I didn't know how things were gonna end. I just figured that however the Great Twilight panned out, it was good for my guys to have options. That's all.
Okay.
I can't see everything. I sure as hell didn't see you coming back. I kicked Altina out what I could. She's starting to find her own way in life, and I don't want our mess getting in the way of that. I let her keep access to our secure line if it helps you feel better.
You did? Thanks.
The next stop is Tresta.
When disembarking, please ensure no belongings are left behind. That's my stop.
Surprised you can't just call him if you all need to do. Surprised you can't just call him if all you need to do is reach out to Thor's.
Yeah, I've been out service for a while. Gotta make it formal, you know. Haven't seen any of the instructors in ages, so I want to go say hi.
Nothing wrong with that. Well, since you're going anyway, think you could deliver this for me?
A single letter?
Just give it to one of the instructors and ask him to read out loud. Anyone will work.
Okay, I guess. See you later, Lecter. Take it easy.
Lemon squeezy.
Yippee.
Things sure have changed. But I think it's all for the best.
Yeah.
All for the best. It's easy enough to see that history won't be kind to Gilead Osborne. With blood and iron, he expanded his empire's reach through enough schemes and invasions to drag the continent into the depths of war. He might go down as one of the most evil men who ever lived. If lives weren't lost in his wake, they were derailed beyond repair. Some might say that my life was one of them. Not that I care much. He had a clear goal he wanted to achieve and the will to see it through. That meant something to me. He never verbalized what that goal was, mind. I'm sure Claire and Rufus weren't aware either. But since the moment we met that fateful spring 15 years ago, I could sense the true nature behind his ambitions. I imagine you could see how similar I was to him. That we had a gift for seeing the big picture and the path to reach the end of our means. But all I wanted to do was give up and fade away. He was set on using every tool at his disposal for the sake of his goal. Seeing the way he worked may have been an even bigger shock than my dad's letter. Maybe I was captivated by how he could do what I couldn't. And maybe history will see him as immoral. But I won't. He wasn't. He was a man who loved his country and its people. He wanted to save them, even if it meant taking on the role of the villain. No doubt he deemed his ruthlessness a must to realize his vision. I also think there was more to it than that.
He really did take on the role of being the supervillain so that everything could work out in the end. Had he not done that, many things would not have worked the way they would. In particular, one of the best things he probably did was make sure that Reen survived by selling his own soul to Schmelga, basically. Allowing Reen to live eventually gave hope to someone who could take on the Great Twilight and stop Schmelga's curse. Even if it meant having to sacrifice basically everything that he was. I really just feel bad for Osborne.
Throwing his whole being into a single goal was all I could do to keep his fragile sense of self from collapsing. To move forward, never thinking of when the last string holding his psyche together would snap. But it was whatever it took. If If it took everything he had to give to make his dream come to light, then that was a price worth paying. That was how he chose to live.
So when I chose to become an Ironblood, I made a promise to myself. I swore that if he ever strayed from his path or reached his breaking point, I would stop him by taking his life. That became my goal. It gave me a reason to remain in this world, even when I'd been unable to stop my dad. Of course, the one who settled things for the old man ended up being Schwarzer, his real son. There's no shortage of fires that need putting out right now. One wrong move, and the continent is liable to fall apart. Atoning for putting it in the position it's in through rebuilding the Empire is a good, honest goal. It's something worth doing.
That's what Osborn would have wanted, I imagine.
But at the same time,
It's still too early for you to lose hope. Come with me and discover what your purpose in this world may be.
I think I've lost my purpose in life all over again, old man.
The next stop is Caldic. Caldic. When disembarking, please ensure no belongings are left behind.
Must have dozed off. Need to stop letting my guard down so much lately. So, come from here or not? Your odds are way better if you do it before we reach the next station, you know. Okay, I didn't count on there being this many pros.
Of course we're pros. We're the division's elites.
Who? I'll be damned.
Did you have a good nap, Lecter?
So I was here, you know. This will be a dumb question, but I'd feel weird if I didn't ask. What are you trying to do here, Hubert?
I don't like this any more than you do, trust me. But I need you dead, and this was the most surefire way to get it done. You got out so many situations I would have killed a man 10 times over in the past, even live combat. Your intuition is something else to have helped you survive this long. That's why we've prepared something even you won't be able to snake your way out of.
Don't tell me. Well, I'll be damned. You're really that...
I've sure dealt you a hell of a bad hand, huh? You might have won big when you earned the Chancellor's favor, but now you're hanging on to your job by the skin of your teeth. It almost hurts to watch the peer rise and fall the way you did. Don't worry, I'll make good use of you if no one else will.
All those years spent together, and this is what it comes to, huh? But sure doesn't sound like this came from the boss. So, who out there wants my head gift wrapped with a pretty little bow? Could it be the CID?
Son of a bitch!
Foreign intelligence is your bag, so I'm no expert. But I don't need to be to see how they've been shaking things up. Government's new president's heading it now. Can't say I blame you for kissing a crumbling agency goodbye when the renovations and the other side's already got done and are so pretty.
Major, if we don't... Oh, I hate people who are too smart for their own good. This is the last time you get to put that brain of yours to use, so I'll let you have it. Goodbye, Lecter. Have fun again, huh?
What? Impossible. How can none of them...
No. She was pretending to get off that Trista.
I can kiss you, White Rabbit. You got the timing down pat.
I want your kisses.
Thanks, Milliam.
That letter wasn't even for the Academy. You can't just hand in your notice like that out of the blue.
Damn, Lecter!
Have yourself a seat, Hubert. Keep the gun out if you want. I just want to have a little chat.
I'm not falling for that. I'll admit the odds aren't in our favor right now, and I'm not getting off the train until they are.
Where in what I said did you hear I'd be setting you up for failure? If you want a housewarming gift for your new home, My head's not the only option you got. You'd always tell them about the new intelligence division set up in secret 3 months ago. See? I can spare a little career advice for an old friend.
Wait, what? 3 months ago?
You guys are real pros! So much for this plan. Well, I'm not so stupid as to realize when I've been beat. What do you plan to do with me?
Why do I want to do anything?
What?
If you don't mind doing me a favor, of course. It'd help me out big time if you stuck to your plan to go to the CID.
You're kidding me. You want me to be a triple agent? It's a CID we're talking about. There's no way they won't snip me out.
Yeah, well, not sure they'll think much better of you as a double agent. But you're right that they're not gonna fall for half-ass betrayal. We both know that you're gonna say what they're gonna say if they catch wind of what happened here. He must have gone out there by cutting a deal with Arundel. So, whose lawn looks greener now? I'll let you make the call.
Wait! How long have you known?
Since the start, Hubert. I knew since we were juniors that you'd keep trying to follow my footsteps and aim for the top. As much as I knew you'd never get there, leading to your betrayal. But I had to let it play out. It's what had to be done so I can make my moves without the higher-ups breathing down my neck.
You're the same as he was. You're no different than that piece of shit Chancellor.
Oh, I know. Think you could take over, Rhines?
You think I can? I think I can handle it.
Hey, Rhines.
Don't let it get you down too much. We're all in a difficult position here, so why not scratch each other's backs? As for me, I'll do just about anything to ensure my home of the world never suffers another day of tragedy again. Howard is well on track to becoming the next dominant force in Zumeria. We can't afford to not keep a good eye on it. So let's work as a team to make the goal of the new intelligence division he formed come true. Let's bring some stability to Western Zumeria.
So yeah, all went as planned. The guys tied to the CID are now in control.
Good work. This turned out to be quite the operation.
Wasn't gonna be any other way. Now we can use talk of the new ID to get internal and external affairs in order.
I'll leave deciding that how that goes to you. Just don't forget to keep me apprised of the remaining time the old division has left.
Sure thing, boss. You're the best. You sure you won't consider sticking around your old post?
I'd rather die. I've had enough of handling headaches like you. The only thing that would keep me on is you leaving.
Ah, you know you love me. I wouldn't exactly shed a tear if I did leave, though.
So, what's next on the list? Heading straight to Crossbell?
Can't say there isn't stuff bothering me over there, too. But I promise I'd head back to the villa this afternoon. It's looking like it'll be a little late again, but at least the airship will cut down the time. Catch you later, Chief. And I know you're busy, but try and take a breather here and there. You're no spring chicken.
15 years and he hasn't changed a bit.
Interesting how they were always in cahoots. That whole time. In the present. Alright, don't let the car with the license plate get away again. Someone tells me there are people in the Garnier district in the harbor too. They're looking to people who started working at the ladder and in the opera house around early September.
Red 6 never ceased to amaze me. I almost feel for our CID friends who thought they could play hardball against you.
It's their own fault. They're the ones who came up with the bat. Anyway, think you could send them home for me, Klein?
No problem.
That's the busy work out of the way. Looks like the division's restructuring is going to work out okay. Can't say I'm not concerned about the old man's sympathizers in the army. Though I wonder if I should be more concerned with how I'm doing nothing but work. I haven't ditched the girls to come here.
You're same as he was. You're no different from that piece of shit Chancellor.
come with me and discover what your purpose in this world may be.
There's so much I need to do. I just can't bring myself to do any of it. I think part of it's because I lost my reason for living. That's not everything.
Even if they aren't on the best terms with them, Claire and Rufus still have families. Milliam and Altina have people they can turn to now too. Everyone's got someone who loves them that they can go back to. But me? Getting close was never really my thing. Every chance I had, I chose to walk away.
You lying piece of shit. Don't act like you don't got people to go back to. You know that the rest of the Genesis Royal Academy is gonna beat your ass if you do something stupid.
All that's left of me are the sins I have to atone for. If nothing else, I can at least make it so work's not left a complete mess. Damn it. There I go, thinking about work again. When did I become that kind of guy?
Sieg!
Huh? Was that Sieg?
Exactly. You ain't getting away.
There you are. I've been looking everywhere.
Busted, huh?
Rooftop as always, huh?
Finding you slacking off on a rooftop brings back memories. I'll never forget how much legwork I put in trying to find you at Genus.
Oh, I bet you won't.
I know I won't understand everything that's burdening you right now. I'm sure there are things that, even if you told me, I wouldn't be able to imagine with my upbringing. But I know you're the same person you are now as you were the day we met. When I felt lost and was struggling with my own internal conflicts, you were the one who reached out to me. I've never stopped being thankful for it, Lecter.
You remember all that?
How could we forget?
I feel bad, but I barely remember anything that happened in school.
Maybe you've forgotten, but we haven't. You were the weirdest student council president ever. A guy who wouldn't know common sense if it hit him in the face.
How about saying?
There was no end to your shenanigans. But you also saved us more than we can count. More than we realized at the time. You're really important to us, Lecter. And you always will be. So, please don't suffer in silence. We want you to be your true self in front of us. Even if you can't with anyone else.
No.
I've got people too. Guess I just wasn't thinking straight.
Damn right.
That means the world to me, Chloe. Lucy, I feel like as long as I've got you, I'll never have to worry about losing my way.
What?
Are you alright? You're not delirious from fever or anything, are you?
That hurts, you know.
Damn.
Well, whatever. I'd better get going. I've been hanging up here too long as it is. You good on time, Chloe? You've got a flight soon, right?
I do, but it isn't due to take off for a half hour or so. This isn't an official visit, so Julia is coming to escort me back.
Julia!
She might be waiting at the landing port as we speak. Jill, Hans, and Leo are in Liberl right now. Isn't that right?
They should be. Oh!
Oh dear. I suppose that means work will have to wait.
If we pass up this opportunity now, who knows when we'll get a next time?
You are going to Liberl.
Why are you both talking like that?
You are going to Liberl.
You're coming with us!
You're going.
Wait, what?
You are going to Liberl.
You're not dragging me all the way to Liberl, are you?
You're damn right.
Of course we are. We can finally have that reunion we've been itching for after all this time.
You deserve this, buddy.
We'll never have a day off if we don't kidnap you.
Wait, we can still talk about this.
Nope. Bye-bye.
Spare me, please.
No. You deserve this after all the shit you put everyone through. You are going to Liberl. Daydream. The more things change. End. That was cute. True sacred mirror. More daydreams viewed. Alright, let's make sure we save again. Next up, we've
Slab
got...
of Reminiscence activated.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know how... I'm scared. Everybody, Buckle your britches, bitches, because it's time for Freddy's ultimate wilderness cooking. Buckle your britches, bitches.
It was mid-February in the year 12,717 calendar, 2 weeks before the wedding ceremony of Prince Oliver. Nicholas, former store student and employee of the Sumerian Railroad Corporation, received a message from Valflame Palace. The palace, it turned out, wanted his help planning the wedding receptions buffet, as the prince was also his alumnus. In response, Nicholas decided to gather menu ideas from fellow alumni, younger students, and even students from the branch campus. One of those who answered the call was a young student from the branch campus, who was far more passionate about cooking than most.
You've made a terrible mistake. A big mistake. Leaves branch campus dormitory. This is gonna be the most wild daydream of them all, isn't it?
I need a dish fit for a royal wedding that can always be served at a buffet. And only ones the judges approve of will get a chance, huh? Can't stop thinking about what Sandy and Tia told me, said.
Don't get me wrong, we're not saying your cooking style is bad or anything, but lots of different people will be intense, so I think you should avoid anything that'll taste too bitter. And presentation is important. Most people aren't going to be too into eating bugs and lizards.
Huh, really? I need to aim for something that'll be a hit with the average person. I never realized my cooking was an acquired taste. When I look back, it is true a lot of people tried my dishes with nervous expressions. I just took it more as nervous excitement. Could it be? Was I really mistaken this entire time?
Oh, Freddy.
If I was, I'll need to go talk to everyone who's tried my food to get their honest opinions.
Oh god, what kind of nightmarish concoction is he going to create? It's going to be something that's going to taste like it's going to taste like something that's like death itself, whilst also giving you the power of a god. Because that's generally how his meals work. His meals are like, you taste it and it's like, it'll kill you. But at the same time, it'll bring you back to life and give you more power than could be imagined. Daydream, ultimate wilderness cooking. Here we go, Freddy.
Yeah, a lot of girls are scared of bugs. I don't mind touching them personally, but even I would have to muster up the courage to put one in my mouth.
Being afraid of bugs is definitely not just a girl thing. I would run around catching bugs when I was a child, but I never once thought of to eat them.
Just the thought of food wriggling around is enough for me to... Agreed, not even once.
I think I've said this a dozen times, but the food shouldn't be bitter or smelly.
I don't mind pungent foods. I actually like your cooking, Freddy. But I also see why most would avoid it.
Freddy's cooking's not bad. We've learned that time and time again. His food is very good. It's just... It's healthy, but it also is terrible.
I'd rather have my food smell normal.
So would I, but that's why I see trying pungent foods as a test of will.
Huh. Never realized this is what you guys thought of my cooking. Looks like most people's taste buds aren't as cultivated as mine. I'll have to be more conscious of that going forward. If I want to please the masses, then I need to aim for flavors most everyone likes and not make it so pungent. I think something involving wild game would work, but I don't want something too common like deer or rabbit. That narrows it down to...
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no.
Why, Freddy, what a lovely surprise! How are you? Still drumming up ideas on what to present for the royal wedding?
Sure am. That's actually what I called. I'd love to get your input on some.
Oh no. Oh no. Not the peculiar dish eater. Freddy asked Marguerite if she had any thoughts on rare game that would also be palatable for the average person. She then enthusiastically suggested... Oh no. No, no, no. Rock patio. No, no, no. No, 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 no.
This is Westland Canyon's rock patio. Memory serves Class 7 had to come out this way during one of their special ops. According to Margarita, the legendary game should be around here somewhere. But man, this place is something else. I bet there are all kinds of good stuff crawling inside every nook and cranny here. Enough stand around. Time to get haunted.
This is wild. This is weird. This is strange. Okay, apparently the guide's saying that anything that we kill here, any items we get, will be transferred over, so...
A great Ginu! Oh, those taste great if you saw some sweet and salty and grill them.
Freddy, you scare me.
Oh, I'm salivating just thinking about it.
Freddy? Kill. Oh, this is hilarious. Freddy. Wild rocambole.
Hey, rocambole. This stuff's wild grass similar to green onions. It can make for a condiment. Or at the very least, I could use it as rations. Might as well grab some.
Oh god, Freddy. The fact that he insta-kills everything is hilarious to me.
Get over here. Get over here. Freddy will eat anything. Die.
Rock tripe.
Rock tripe, huh? It's the type of lichen that grows on rock walls like this. It doesn't have much flavor on some, but it could still come in handy. I could probably use it to make a sauce to go along with the main dish.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why does... Of course, of all characters to get their... Of all side characters to get their own entire thing, of course it would be freaking Freddy. I'm not opposed, it's just hilarious to me. A beehive. Please do not eat the bees.
Well, I'll be. A beehive is practically a bird's find. Every part of it can be used for something. This bee won't call for any bees or larvae this time. Honey is always useful.
Okay, that's normal at least. Using honey's normal. Not sure how I feel about killing every monster though for...
Huh?
Oh god. Run!
I knew I said something. I only caught a glimpse of it, but definitely gave out a different vibe than the other monsters roaming around. That must be the legendary wild game. Yes, the hunt is on.
Oh, Jesus.
Show yourself, Parsnip Panda. I'll stop at nothing to make a fine cuisine out of you.
Freddy. Question, what happens if I just walk into an enemy? I'm gonna save the game just in case something bad happens, but what happens if I just walk into an enemy? Oh, it doesn't even do anything. The enemies are just incapable of handling Freddy's power. Imagine this guy was part of Class 7. Some kind of black mass on the ground. Do not eat the strange anomaly.
I thought I was catching a fake wibbit one. It's a black truffle. My senses are on another level today. It can't be the aroma troubles give you. Can't wait to see how this dish turns out.
Oh, Freddy. Bro's about to turn the wedding into a massacre.
I could have sworn that monster I saw earlier ran in this direction. Guess I could scare some bait to learn out. Apple. That'll do it. Come out wherever you are. What monster could resist an apple filled with honey? It's positively delicious. Or come take a bite of me if you want.
Oh god. No. Run. Before he eats you.
Oh, would you look at that pointed nose? Looks like a green raccoon. Ha! Margarita was on the mirror. Itching for a fight, are you? Fine with me. May the best man win, and the victor goes to me.
Fight, Freddy.
Should have expected a rare monster to be this fast. He finishes quickly. Time for a decisive blow. Any longer, the fatigue is going to affect the meat's quality. Next time it goes for a big attack, that may just be my chance to finish it.
Oh, nice try, but too slow. The next flurry's gonna bleed you dry. Bloodletting.
Oh shit!
Right. Rest in peace, little guy. You
No.
fought admirably. I give my word that not a single part of you will go to waste.
I'm not sure that's a good thing. And so Freddy obtained the Parsney Panda's meat. Soon the day arrived for him to present his dish to the review panel. I am mortified. Freddy, what did you create? Freddy. Freddy. Thor's Branch Campus, cafeteria.
It's time to turn things over to our review panel. I, proud Thor's graduate monk, will be your MC today. Unfortunately, the man behind this whole event, Nicholas, is in a meeting at Valflame Palace about the multi-course menu and can't be here today. Just to remind you all, only dishes that pass our review panel will be served at the prince's wedding reception banquet. Now let me introduce you to our esteemed panelists.
This ought to be good. A good time. Oh god, why? Let's hope that you satisfy my refined palate.
This is my first time judging food, but I'll give it my best. Reiner?
What is happening? Why must I debase myself by dying upon this amateurish attempt at gastronomy?
Roselia, Machias' co-worker Inspector Reiner, and Marquis Ballard, huh? This is the most wild lineup. Nicholas really got around, I see.
And while I have no idea how she made it happen, I'm guessing Muse is responsible for the Marquis' presence, say. Couldn't say. Either way, we should get a wide variety of opinions with these three serving as judges.
If I recall correctly, Roselia hates vegetables but loves junk food, right? In that case, it's pretty easy to imagine what she'll say.
Not to be rude, but inspecting the inspector's impressions will be the most standard. My granduncle is quite the Epicurean, so he knows a lot about delicacies.
So basically, we gotta please a little kid, some normie, and a rich bastard.
Ahem. Wording notwithstanding, yes. We should get a good balance of opinions like this. I hope everyone participating does their best.
With Yuna representing Class 7, we have to cheer her on. Alright everyone, let's put everything we got into this. It's not like we're actually facing each other, but I'm still excited. Right? Let's do our best.
Okay, Annabelle, you ready?
Of course.
I'm looking forward to seeing what you whip up, Freddy.
Likewise.
Oh no. And so each participant began cooking in earnest, with those who finished bringing their dishes before the judging panel.
Let the review process begin. Our first dish is courtesy of our current student, Sandy.
Today I'm serving you Lenheim risotto. This is neither original dish nor a new one, but it is a dish I know Prince Albert loved when he was a child. It's very special to him. Please give it a try.
This truly warms the heart. Its fully bodied flavor is elegant in its own way, and yet somehow it also feels like the sort of rustic home cookings one's mother might make.
The secret behind this complex flavor is the luxurious moon truffle, is it not? And yet it's not even the main star of this dish. It simply serves as an accent to the rest of the ingredients.
Exactly. I knew you would notice Marquis' palate.
Of course I would. What do you take me for? Some meat and potatoes backwater bumpkin? That said, I never dreamed a student could prepare something of this quality. Seems I'm in for a fine feast today indeed. All of which to say, this is a quality dish. No complaints from me. It hits the palate so gently that I suspect I'll crave this the next time I have a hangover.
Oh, that's great praise, sir. Thank you. And quite fond of this rice porridge. No, what did you call it? Risotto? If I were to nitpick, I would say that's only lightly flavored.
Who let this child in here? The degree to which you are incorrect is infuriating. If you can't understand the complexities of this dish, then you have no right to be sitting here. It's not too late for us to call in a new judge.
Excuse me? You have a lot of nerve talking about complexities when you look like you suck wine out of a crumpled up napkin.
How dare you? Do you realize who you're talking to?
You think you're so great? Please, I'm the elder of the Hexen clan.
Can the two of you please resolve your differences peacefully?
What's this? The judges are going for the juggler with each other. Their antics aside, Sandy's dish has received a high score. Bravo. Now let's get things back on track, shall we?
Granduncle can be a handful sometimes. I'm worried about things going forward.
It's, quite the spectacle. Monk's really handling this job as the MC like a pro.
Next is my dish, one bite pasta. I recommend wrapping a single mouthful's worth of pasta around your fork and eating it in one go. It's fun and filling.
I see. Points for straightforwardness. Perfect for a buffet-style affair.
It's looking at it takes me to carb heaven. Tastes just as good as I'd hoped too.
Let me see. Bolognese, basil, carbonara and pepperoncino or whatever. I don't know. The idea of a single bite being filled with so many different flavors isn't bad at all.
Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Isn't bad, he says. I think the girls earn a bit more praise than that. Dig deep and find some humanity, will you?
What is your issue, child? Why must you constantly talk me down? I understand you're just a commoner brat, but surely whatever mongrel raised you drilled some manners into you.
Just to be clear, you geriatric goat, I'm over 800 years old. If we're going to talk manners, it is you who ought to find a little humility.
You've been talking nothing but nonsense this entire time.
Help me. Is anything going to get scored properly at this rate? I mean, I'm having fun.
Same.
By the way, it looks like Tia Sish got high marks. She'll surely be able to grasp the you-know-who's her at this rate.
Enough, Muse. Don't start any more trouble.
Fish. Now then, we're up next.
Good gold salmon. Huh, named it really does say it all.
It looks sucking to be sure, but what makes it so special?
This is why you're all a bunch of amateurs. This is a rare juvenile gold salmon, is it not? They're said to be fattier and more delicious than most after coming and going on a unique excursion of sorts.
Yes, I knew you'd recognize him, my lord. You truly do know your stuff. Huh, I had no idea it was such a rare fish.
Rest assured, we put the utmost care into its preparation, sprinkling just a hint of salt before putting it over a carefully controlled flame.
I see. With such a rare special ingredient, you'd be remiss to overcook it.
Well, I, for one, am ready to taste it. This is tremendously delicious. You truly are well-versed in the culinary arts. I misread you.
And yet, you're still talking me down. I could give two tugs of a creepy sheep's tail about you being recognized by you, of all people.
They're hot and they're cold. They're yes and they're no. It's quite illogical behavior. Oh, don't you worry about those two. Against all odds, I think they'll get along just fine.
Given how rare your key ingredient is, do you think you'll be able to prepare this a second time for the banquet?
Fear not. The Imperial Fishing Club also has full cooperation of Liberal's Fishermen's Guild. There's no fish we can't catch.
Those are my fishing buddies for you. A juvenile goat salmon, huh? If they win, I'd love to give that a try at the banquet.
I'm up next. I present to you the taste of Zumeria trifecta. Pretzels apparently originated in the Empire, but now they're enjoyed all across the continent, and each place has their own special take on them. This time, I've made an Imperial-style pretzel, a crossbow-style pretzel, and a Liberal-style pretzel. The latter is for the bride-to-be, of course.
Ah, well conceived, Yuna. I helped her make the pretzels not too long ago. I wonder what the Liberal variety tastes like.
They smell good. Like, damn good. I'm starving now.
We absolutely must have her make us some for later. Very much agreed.
I'm all too familiar with the Imperial style. They're somewhat firm. Crossbow pretzels utilize honey and have a unique salty, sweet flavor to them.
Meanwhile, Liberal pretzels are soft and doughy. They taste great, fresh out of the oven.
And it would appear as though you've used different types of wheat flour for each pretzel.
Really?
You can tell? Well, in order to replicate the unique flavors of every pretzel variety, I thought it'd be best if I used ingredients from where each one originates. I even used different water.
Excellent attention to detail. Pretzels pair deliciously with other kinds of foods as well. This is the perfect dish to serve at a buffet.
Sure, thank you so much.
Who would have thought she'd use different wheat and flour for each pretzel? Can't imagine her getting anything less than top marks.
Oh god. My 10 then, I'm scared. Oh, my dish is stamina gelato. It looks normal. It looks inoffensive. It looks delightful even. Red pit viper, soft shelled turtle extract, garlic and pepper. I stand corrected.
What is happening?
I took stamina enhancing ingredients of all types and fixed them into a dessert with Amorca's high quality sweet honey.
That's definitely the kind of thing I'd expect from Margarita, that's for sure.
What does it taste like?
I imagine it's the kind of thing you can easily overdose on.
Not gonna lie, I kinda wanna give it a try.
Just imagine what you'd be able to do after heaping helping of that instructorine. It's certainly unique, not bad.
Spicy flavor of the peppers works surprisingly well here. I like it.
I can feel myself brimming with energy. After this, I must head to Raquel immediately. Just the reaction I expected. If only Milliam could have participated as well. But I'll leave that to Eustace and Reen. I'll have to make plenty for Lord Vincent as well.
Wow, even Margaritas desserts are powerful. Surprisingly good. Huh. If you had some tea, you'd be a bit more aggressive.
It's not really the flavor for it, but it's like, it gives you energy. That's impressive, though.
Sandy!
So it's time for the final participant to step forward.
This looks to be a wild game of some kind. Is this raw meat?
What kind of farce is this? Are you trying to feed us roadkill from who knows where, and raw at that?
I heard some things can be eaten raw, but this doesn't appear to be fresh.
This meat, it's enveloped in faint spiritual power. What is Freddy thinking? I want to believe there's more than meets the eye to this. Yeah, this is Freddy we're talking about. He has to have a plan.
My apologies. This is the meat of the fabled Parsley Panda. And this dish is only complete with the addition of soup stock. Combined, they are known in the East as shabu shabu.
So that's your plan. Not bad, Freddy. Parsley Panda? I've only ever had it once, but I recall it being delicious. And I've heard of shabu shabu before.
Leaving conventions aside, you basically just put the meat in the pot, right?
Correct, but not all at once. You only put in how much you're going to eat in the moment. Using your chopsticks, you take a piece of meat and dip it in the boiling water. And once the meat is cooked, you take it out and put the special sauce on it.
I see. Seems like fun.
So go on, give it a try.
Partook in shabu shabu.
This is absurdly delicious. The overflowing power. If I keep eating, I might go back to my original form.
You'll do... What now? Yeah, that aside, it is certainly piquant. The meat is thinly sliced but wonderfully firm, and it's just fatty enough. The savory flavors of the broth and sauce help to refine the meat into something else entirely. This is truly magnificent.
My gosh, I never thought I'd hear Marcus Ballard say something like that.
Shabu shabu, huh? I've had it with Master once.
No fair. I want to try.
So how long are we gonna have to stand here and watch these jerks pick it out? I'm at my limit.
Yeah, my stomach's been growling for ages now.
Okay, Judge, I think you've had enough. Now it's our turn.
Hey, you can't just...
Come on down. Even account for the banquet, I have more than enough meat to go around. And I, for one, would love to try the art dish as well. I'd say we open the taste test to everyone.
Agreed. We all deserve to have some fun. I like that idea. Alright, then we better roll up the sleeves and get some more food cooking.
But my privilege! I need to get more of this meat before it's all...
Not so fast, Granduncle. I'll be taking that, thanks.
No. Huh. And so the review panel came to an end without incident, and all dishes presented passed through the process. In lieu of the panel wrapping up, the gang held a taste testing event for everyone to enjoy.
Looks like nobody's noticed that I mixed powdered caterpillar fungus into
I hate you.
I expect you done something like that.
Looks like folks can handle that kind of flavor, no problem. That means I can use this dish as a foothold to keep secretly introducing more specialty ingredients into their lives. And then everyone will deepen their understanding of the gourmet world I live in. The future looks bright indeed.
Just, take it easy, okay?
That was a very fun daydream. Daydream, ultimate wilderness cooking, and that was very fun. Shabu shabu? And got the items that Freddy got. That was a very fun one. I like that a lot. Let's go ahead and use the shabu shabu recipe. Freddy's shabu shabu. That's still wild though.
Rendering browsing
We're not done yet. We got two more. Next up, this one's gonna be very peculiar, I can imagine. Next up, we have one lucky stone and one unlucky ship. Heimdall, Ost District. Nine volley. Hey, just that.
Phew, finally. Took a while to pin down the address.
Jingo! Yo!
Welcome. Can't say I got my merch lined up yet, but feel free to poke around.
Special delivery! Long time no see, Jingo.
Yay!
Oh, Capua delivery service. Nice. You managed to find the place. I take it you got the goods?
True to our slogan, you can always count on Capua. So yeah, I got your goods right here. Gotta say, I'm impressed you opened a new branch smack dab in the middle of Heimdall, especially at your age.
It's no big deal, really. I made some good connections during the war. All I did was put them to use.
You chose a damn good spot to set up shop, too. It's perfect for 9 volley. Doesn't stand out too much, but still easy enough to find walking around. A perfect balance, I would reckon.
Well, the shop that was here moved closer to the heart of the city. I figured I'd better snatch this prime real estate while I can. As I'm sure you guys know, a successful enterprise has a lot of moving parts, and good luck's one of them.
Oh yeah, don't we know it?
Anyway, here's to a good partnership between Capua and Nine Valley's brand new Heimdall branch.
Sure thing. We've always got your back. Logistically speaking, of course.
Well, I gotta admit, what? It's nice to have it. It's nice to just have made it good here. Still not quite enough to get where I want to take this business in the long term. Sounds like someone's not planning to sell down anytime soon, then. Well, whatever direction you choose to take, we'll deliver junk to make it happen. Honestly, I'm looking more for less on-demand delivery from you and more me on-demand. Huh? I'm not sure I follow. Speed's king in this day and age. You gotta keep up with society's shifting demands or you'll be left eating dust. Don't you think? I mean, sure, I guess. You gotta figure out what your customers want before they know what they want. Stock up fast and then dispatch it to them. Whether we're smuggling or selling stuff on the front lines, you need means to scoot wherever, whenever you need. Okay, I think I get where you're getting at now. Who knows this sound rich coming from me? But I wouldn't try getting into anything too dangerous if I were you, Jingo. Well, that's where you guys come in. What can I do to get you to give me the Bobcat too?
What?
What? Whoa. Don't you think you're getting a little ahead of yourself here? I figured you wanted an airship, yeah, but why's it gotta be the Bobcat too? Well, if I want to look around heavy weaponry, I need something big. Would sure be swell if I could get one as big as the Courageous too.
Oh. Is this gonna explain how she has... Is this gonna explain why she has a ship in Reverie? Like, how did she get a ship that Rufus was able to call upon to help him escape? I think that's what we're getting at here. Because the ship that she has, it is designed like the Bobcat. So this probably is how she actually got her hands on it.
Well, an airship that huge needs a crew to run it, and that's a little out of my zone right now. Or not zone, but I got too much mirror sunk into this shop now to buy big. You get the idea.
I don't think money alone is gonna get you the Courageous.
Anyway, that's why I want your bucket of bolts. Respectfully speaking, of course. It's perfect for an operation my size, and I like how easily it moves and how easy you can soup it up. And she's already proven herself out on the field, so I know she can handle herself in a scrap. From what I hear, you guys are looking to switch to a new ship as you expand your own business, right? So how about selling it off to me on the cheap? Who knows? Might always help me think of you when I need delivery.
So that's your angle. Oh, sorry, but we're not upgrading to a bigger ship. We're gonna go for a bunch of smaller ones instead. We realized that would better suit our business structure for the time being.
What? You're kidding me!
Nope, I don't know what else to say other than sorry, I guess.
You gotta reconsider. If you act now, I'll throw in dispatching with Cerberus here, free of charge.
Damn, that dog means that much to you. You sure drive a hard bargain, but there's no changing our minds. It's got sentimental value, you know? Tell me more about your dispatching Cerberus thing, though. I'm into it.
Damn, so much for my genius scheme.
How don't I get you down? I'm sure something good will come along soon. Like you said, Lex is part of the business.
Crap, look at the time. Better get on with my next delivery. See you around, and don't be a stranger. You know we love working with you.
Damn, you were really just gonna throw Cerberus out just like that.
Yes, that's a wash.
Woof. Oh, Cerberus! Cerberus!
What's gotten into you, boy? What, you trying to give me this to cheer me up or something?
What? What's this?
Oh, weird stone. Where'd you pick this thing up anyway? You grab it because it smelled nice? I mean, it doesn't smell anything. I don't smell anything, but I don't have a dog nose either. Alright, quit moping. Can't throw myself a pity party forever. We got more important stuff to do. Thanks, partner. You're already turned into a fine hound if this is how you look after your master. Only were so easy getting my mitts on a big proper ship.
Daydream. One lucky stone and one unlucky ship. So how does Marquis Ballad, account into all of this? Oh, this is how. Marquis Ballad.
Greetings, my beloved granduncle. I trust you are doing well. Would that I could be there in person for this. First, allow me to offer my congratulations for becoming the acting ruler of the Lemaire province. With His Excellency having returned to the Imperial capital, normally would fall to me as the next Duchess to take the position. However, since I am still but a student, I feel that responsibility is too heavy for me to bear. I'm relieved that you've taken up the position, granduncle. I know now that Lemaire province is in good hands. Therefore, I have several ideas pertaining to Lemaire's governance that I'd like to share with you, so I've included the materials. And so I believe that would be the best approach moving forward. I pray for your continued success and health. Your beloved grandniece, Mildine. Beloved granduncle, my foot, of course I'm not doing well.
My lord, please calm yourself.
How can I be calm when that little brat is...
Do you speak of Lady Mildine? Whatever might be the matter with her?
She ran off on the title of next Duchess, but still she pushes all the work on me. The responsibility is too heavy. Lies. She wrote down all the policies she expects me to enact in excruciating detail. Yet she makes me do all the heavy lifting while she lives her carefree student life. Oh, what an annoyance this is.
If I may ask, my lord, precisely why did you accept the position of acting lord? Ruler?
It was requested of me from the government. If I turned it down, my position would only worsen.
Why, I had no idea.
Of course, there's a very real possibility that girl might mess things up. So it's my job as her nobleman granduncle to show her how it's done.
My word, such familiar bonds. Your kindness truly knows no bounds, my lord.
Nonsense. I'd simply rather our family name not be dragged through the mud.
Duly noted, my lord.
That said, I wasn't expecting they'd dump the responsibility of looking after the unmanned naval fortress on me as well.
If memory serves, during the restructuring of the Imperial military, the division here was moved elsewhere.
There's no entertainment here to be had. It takes far too long to get to orders. Who do they think I am?
If this is an official request, you mustn't leave the fortress unmanned for an extended period. You have to attend to public business here. Would that I had an airship, travel wouldn't be an issue.
My ship was seized when I was hit with appropriation of public funds. And these dark days will soon be behind me. I plan to buy my own personal ship soon, after all. Speaking of which, how goes developments on that end? You've explored options, yes?
Ah, that business, My lord, it pains me to say this, but I implore you to be more careful.
How so?
Recall, if you will, the traveling fortune teller you recently invited to the fortress.
Of course, that young woman clad in black, yes? I caught her here to kill some time.
Oh god, what did Beryl say? Oh no. According to her reading, you should avoid frivolous spending for the time being. Otherwise, misfortune shall befall you.
Well, about that... You'd have to be mad to believe the words of such a suspicious woman. I am the great nobleman Ballad. I would never fear such nonsense. The plan remains unchanged, and soon I'll fly wherever my whims take me.
Hey.
You got a customer. Well, it's your lucky day. As it so happens, we're having a fire sale. Boom, on grenades. Fancy case of 3? I can pack them right up. Oh, I don't need anything so crude. We are all bound to the in the tangled web of fate, and the threads that pull me hither and hence decreed I must visit your curious store. Sure like to talk funny, miss. Well, whatever. Look, it's free. You're welcome to come check out the merch. Oh? Is this stone what I think it is? Some kind of rock fall? If I'm not mistaken, this thing appeared in the burrow. Hmm? Oh, you know about it?
What is it? Should I recognize that? What is that? In the burrow?
I sense mysterious waves emanating from the stone. In fact, it may be something of a sacred object that brings good fortune. You think so? I don't have a damn clue about it. Just looks like $1 million rocks I've seen. Can I ask, who are you anyway? I am but a traveling fortune teller. I travel upon the whims of a higher power in search of the mysterious. Tell me, would you be willing to part with that stone? I'd like ever so much to have it.
I mean, sure, I'm gonna sell it, but I don't know what sort of price you're supposed to put on a plain old rock.
In that case, I propose a trade.
What the? That's terrifying.
What say you give me the stone in exchange for this work of art? I spent nights toiling on it.
Be real with me here. This thing got a hex on it or something?
Oh no, not at all. It's simply an ordinary doll. I placed no curses on it whatsoever. Or would you prefer if it had some?
Nah, I'm good, thanks. I can't come up with a legit reason to hang on to the rock set, to be honest, so yeah, sure, you got yourself a deal.
Wonderful. Having owned the stone, fortune is sure to visit you ere long. And with that, I'll take my leave. May we meet again when our fates cross paths once more. So long.
What?
Well, she's an oddball, but that could have gone worse. Maybe I need to think about stocking up on fortune telling stuff.
Curious. My lord, I have something to report.
Oh, what is it? All this paperwork has put me in a foul mood. Surely just gonna wait till later.
Are you certain, my lord? The airship you purchased has arrived. But if you're feeling unwell, by all means, please rest.
Wait, what? My ship is here?
Indeed, the dealer has delivered it to the rooftop.
At long last, a sweet treat to offset all this bitterness. Bring me to the ship at once.
But my lord, were you not feeling...
Oh, forget that. I'm perfectly fine, and I simply must see my ship.
If you'll just follow me, then. Is it like the Bobcat?
Oh, I'm practically farthing at the mouth out at the ship's prospects. I've not had the pleasure of beholding it personally yet, as I left all the details to the dealer. But surely an airship like the Bandicoot will be well suited for great noblemen such as myself. Even if it may not be grand in scale, provided it's dignified and majestic, it should serve my lofty needs. My aesthetic tastes have been finely honed over the years. I'll not easily accept anything any less than the finest. And now, the moment of truth. Where's my ship?
Right before you, my lord.
Again, I asked, where is my ship?
Yes, my lord. It is here, before you.
But this is little more than a dinghy.
So how does this end up belonging to Jingo? This is your recently purchased private airship, my lord.
Absurdity! You can't possibly be suggesting that I ride this flying piece of detritus.
According to the broker, the ship is one of the RF's most evergreen products. It's received numerous modifications, and its engine has been replaced with that of a new model. It is, in fact, a tremendously high-speed airship.
Damn the speed, it's an eyesore, I say, a cankerous pustule of a ship. Nothing about its build quality befits a man of my caliber. What of the ship I was so fond of when I was considering my options?
Of which ship do you speak, my lord?
You know the one, the stunning ship designed after Valflame Palace.
It lacked potential buyers and was thus discontinued for being unprofitable.
I beg your pardon? And what of the other ship, the one that resembled a fancy hotel, complete with an indoor pool?
Quality control concerns inflated its price far beyond your budget, my lord. I had no choice but to turn down the offer.
You what? I suppose many of my belongings have been repossessed, that is true. Well, what of the cutting-edge high-speed passenger ship developed by that factory in Liberl? Surely it's a commercial vehicle that lacks the noble personality I desire, but it was quite the comfortable ride, I admit. Surely our budget could have covered that.
That particular model is incredibly popular. It's been sold out for some time. Pre-orders are booked all the way through next year, as a matter of fact.
Blasted factories in small countries are worse than worthless. They could learn a thing or 1,000 from our production model. Regardless, I'm far from satisfied. What possessed you to buy a ship and a theme to my fine taste?
My lord, I believe you strictly demanded that the broker purchase a ship no matter what.
That does ring a bell, true.
Do cheer up, my lord. Appearance aside, surely it will prove most useful during travel.
I was so hopeful. My very own majestic, magnificent ship, the envy of all.
Oh! Damn, he really got a hookup here. I had no idea it was anywhere in Heimdall that sold merch.
Somebody sure knows their stuff. Welcome to the Nine Volley Heimdall branch. As it happens, we only just set up shop here recently.
Nine Volley. Nine Volley, Nine Volley.
Huh? What's up?
Oh! You're that little squirt from Crossval.
Here with the Red Constellation. What's it been, like 2 years?
Damn, of all the places to find you, you and your shop have definitely taken good care of us. I can't believe you're doing business in the freaking capital these days. Not bad, Pipsqueak, not bad at all.
Thanks. Sounds like the side's keeping you playing busy yourself these days.
Well, what can I say? A lot can happen in 2 years.
I hear that.
Whoa, get a load of that. I love it already. Doll.
You mean that doll? Just to be clear, it's not cursed or anything, in case you were wondering.
Who would ever want to curse such a cute doll?
Wait, cute? Seriously?
Yeah, it's hella cute. I've always loved dolls like this, but this one's really my jam.
Hey, as long as you like it, it's no skin off my back. You gonna buy it or what?
I'd love to, but unfortunately I'm traveling kind of out of mirror at the moment.
Wait, I know. How about you trade me for this for it?
What the heck is that?
What is this, bomb? Can't say I've ever seen one like it.
No surprise there. It's an orbital mine. Just developed. Basically it blows up when it detects orbital energy.
You don't say. Wonders never cease.
Yep, Lady Bell decided to throw it together for shits and giggles. I took one for myself because I figured it'd be fun to have, but it just kind of burned in a hole in my pocket, so I figure I might, maybe I ought to pass it on. What do you say? That good enough for you?
Sure, you got yourself a deal.
Rad. Thanks, little one.
No, thank you. It's not every day I score something like this. Not change subject, but what's that luggage you're hauling around there? Looks like it weighs a good amount. You got a fire on your plate somewhere after this? I'd be a good idea to add a launcher to your arsenal. I'll sell it to you on the cheap.
Sorry to disappoint, but all I've got in there are my clothes and stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary. Actually, I went to Thor's with old Princey Boy, Cedric himself, for a while. Before I left, I forgot to ever pack my shit up. Password yesterday when I finally remembered. Figured I'd try my luck and see if it was still lying around. Get this. It was all sitting in a corner of Dolphy's room, nice and tight, just waiting for me to pick it up. I couldn't believe my damn eyes.
Dolphy, as in the Class 7 instructor? Never would have pegged him to be so soft for lax of you.
I know, right? But crazier things have happened. Anyway, my time on campus was pretty lame. Never wound up bumping into anyone fun. Like, I would have even settled for falling in with some run-of-the-mill burnouts and ditching class on the regular. But nope, that place is duller than my chainsaw after a good messy workout.
Oh yeah, I'm with you 100%. Thor's ain't without its share of capable students, but they're all too straight-laced for their own good.
It'd be more fun if they dropped the prim and proper act and gave in to their inner desires, if you ask me. At least once in Blue Moon. Seriously, finally someone who gets me. I don't like dealing with total stis any more than you do. I hear you loud and clear, trust me. We are vibing so hard right now. Team Ginger, rise up. I think you and I are gonna be real good pals. Say, hope to see you here more often from now on. You'll always be welcome here at Nine Volley.
What a weird group. What a weird two friends. My lord!
What is it now, and why are you in such a panic?
You have a guest.
So turn them away. I don't remember making any appointments.
This guest is from the Inspectorate.
What?
Uh-oh.
Marcus!
Pardon me? I'm Inspector Marcus Regnus from the Government Accountability Inspectorate. Marcus Ballard, I'm here to investigate you under suspicion of appropriating public funds.
What? If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. I've done nothing wrong.
I'm just doing my job, sir.
Do you really think such a heavy-handed investigation is necessary?
Marquis, if I may, when you were in Lemare Province's provisionary leader, you misused your authority multiple times. Did you not?
Well, you see, at the time I assumed House Cayenne would be mine.
Well, motives aside, your previous offenses stand. As such, you've been added to the list of high-profile individuals. And subsequently, when something suspicious occurs, the rules require that it must be investigated post-haste. Needless to say, the Inspectorate has released an official warrant, so please don't make this any more difficult than it has to be. Oh, and I'll be proceeding with the investigation on my own, so feel free to return to your work.
How can I possibly focus on work?
Oh, that's interesting.
Is this gonna get him his ship taken away?
Oh, regarding your most recent use of funds. Pancakes, cream puffs, eclairs, tarts, pudding, macarons, tiramisu, waffles, bundt cakes. Are you running a bakery?
Fine post-meal dessert is an unshakable nobility tradition.
Well, nobility or otherwise. I'm pretty sure that many treats in such a short span goes well beyond a post-meal dessert. Not to be rude, but might I suggest showing a bit more self-restraint? You really must watch your blood sugar at your age.
Impudent! With the kind of stress I deal with on a day-to-day basis, I need sweets to keep my head on straight.
I didn't realize you were so stressed. According to your purchase records, we have Bonding with Your Niece in 8 Easy Steps, The Doofus Guide to Being Adored by a Younger Relative. Huh. Are these related to music? I mean, Lady Mildy.
Absolutely not. I'd sooner chew on quartz than bond with the likes of her. These books are simply to prepare myself in the unlikely event of a worthy niece.
Noted. I'm sure things are rough, so best of luck with all that. Moving right along. Hair tonics, hair recuperation supplements, scalp massage appointments. I suppose you worry about this sort of thing, huh?
Must you offer your editorializing?
My apologies.
And for the record, hard workers like yourself are among the types who lose their hair. You're a young man, but let your guard down and you'll be as bald as an egg before you realize it.
Yeah. I'll be careful.
Marcus.
After careful investigation, I've concluded that there's no evidence of appropriation of public funds by Marquis Ballard. I apologize for taking up your time, and I thank you for your cooperation.
See, what did I tell you? My word, I've never been so embarrassed.
I'll be sure to report my findings directly to the Inspectorate. This will surely help mend some of their lost trust.
Well, so long as you spread word of my greatness, I can incinerate water under the bridge. What if I may cast suspicion on me this time?
Well, if I'm not mistaken, you recently purchased an airship, correct? Well, airships don't exactly come cheap, and the timing overlapped with you starting your new position, which raised a pretty big red flag.
Are you mean to tell me it was all due to the ship?
To be frank, yes.
Stupid ship!
You ask customers? If you need some, ask servers there. You'll get you boys taken care of.
Looks like your little helper is turning into a fine dog.
Oh, forget the rest of your merch. I want to buy this fine furball.
I want to buy this fine furball.
Oh, it's you two from Zephyr. Been a while. Sorry, but I don't run a pet shop here. Service ain't for sale.
I'm only pulling your leg. We're here to restock on some ammunition.
And to see how your little shop's shaping up. Your mom's been wondering about you.
Well, I'm doing just peachy over here. Next time you see Mama, you can tell her she's got nothing to worry about.
I can see that. Must be happy business. Must be happy business is booming for you.
I get my fair share of weirdos here, but nothing else, there's never a dull moment. How about you boys? You holding up? Okay?
Indeed. We're traveling around the continent to rebuild the organization right now, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. I'll tell you what. But the boss man trusted us with Zephyr's future, so can't let him down.
Times like this, it's hard not to wish our old comrade hadn't thrown in with another cause out east. We could sure use her now.
Yeah, what's done is done. All we can do is figure things out one step at a time ourselves.
Agreed.
Can't say I really get what you two are going at, but sounds like you got your work cut out for you. But you don't look too beat up by it, so I'm guessing it's going well enough. Anyway, I've really worked to bolster my lineup, so if you two need anything, ask away. I got the goods.
In that case, let's start off with the usual.
We also need these two topped off. And then from there...
That should be just about everything.
Cool. Anything else I can do for you boys?
Nope. I think we're set. Unless you got anything fun in recently you suspect might interest us, that is.
You know, a customer did recently trade some I bet you two might like.
Look at this.
Whoa, what the hell is that bad boy?
It looks like some type of reactive bomb, but if you don't recognize it, Zeno, then I have no hope of knowing what it is either.
Actually, you're on the right track there. But unlike the bombs you're thinking of, it doesn't explode on impact. Instead, it blows up when it detects orbital energy. It's called an orbital mine.
You don't say. Shit, this is news to me. I've never heard of anything like that.
Figure you had it. What you see is the only one of its kind right here.
Damn, I better take this baby home and just someone see how it works, or else my name isn't Trap Master.
So you're buying? Great. I'll hook you up with a discount.
That's kind of an offer, but for something that rare, I'd feel bad buying it for less than it's really worth. I know. How about I trade you for this? I was planning on selling it somewhere down the line anyway, so might as well.
Whoa! Whoa! A Mishy statue! And a gold one, too!
That's not all that's great about him. See his face?
Those eyebrows! It's Retro Mishy!
I don't see it. Does he really look that different?
You study your Mishy history, my friend. Retro Mishy is absolutely different. This guy was around back when Michelin first opened up. The furrowed eyebrows make him look way sassier. In fact, some fans absolutely prefer this one over the bumbling oaf most people now associate with the Mishy brand.
I see. You're alarmingly knowledgeable about your imaginary cats, Zeno.
That's because at one point I was thinking of putting together a small atomic bomb in his likeness and need to do some research. Huh. Oh, come on, say something, will you? Your science is killing me.
In any case, I'm impressed you managed to get your hands on this thing. And I've been around the block long enough to know pure gold when I see it, right?
Yep, you got a keen eye there. You remember Speaker Hartman?
I think so. He was that big shot in the Crossville diet, yeah?
I remember him, yeah.
He was probably Urbonia, but got himself arrested 2 years back after he got too deep into it, if I recall.
Bingo. After he fell from power and tried to run, he came to us for protection for a time. His arrest took place after our contract with him expired, but not before we received the Mishy as our payment. From what I understand, he used the power of his office to get it made for him when the park was still under construction.
Damn, that's one hell of a backstory. That park sure has a lot of dark secrets. I hear some stuff went down there during the whole Zert Tree incident, too.
Anyway, we're getting sidetracked here. So, my Mishy statue for your orbital mine. That sound like a fair trade to you?
You bet. It's a deal, my friend. Oh yeah, before you go, I guess the guild branch in Heimdall's back up and running. Might find out Sylphie there with any luck.
Oh, so you're saying Fee may be in town?
Maybe we ought to sneak into the building and take a look ourselves.
You do know that if you do get caught, they're not gonna let you off easy, right?
Not to worry, if that happens, we'll just show them a good time. Physically. It'll be a good chance to gauge everyone's strength.
Yeah, we said. No big deal.
Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Just don't go wreaking too much havoc if you can help it.
I like that Ringo's going through like a trade quest line, basically.
I
Absurdity. I can't believe that young lady is making me attend the Imperial Provincial Council.
As a matter of fact, she will be meeting with you at the venue and attending the council as well.
Ah, is that so? Fair enough. But no, it is most certainly not fair. Why involve me at all?
For Lady Mildene's words, I believe having Grand Uncle present will make this a more worthwhile council, especially as he tends to government affairs.
I suppose he does have a point. Fine. I, the great nobleman Ballard, shall forge the way forward for these young lords. And so I end up riding this accursed thing after all.
This is indeed the best means of travel, as our destination is another province. If I'm not mistaken, it will be your first time boarding it since your purchase.
I loathe this ship, but I'd be a fool not to take advantage of something I spent a significant sum of mira on.
My lord, the ship has yet to undergo pre-launch examination. Please wait here. I believe the servants who are to act as crew shall be arriving momentarily.
I'm in no rush. I simply want to be the first aboard the ship, my ship. What is going on?
Lord Marquis.
Why were there birds?
Cursed birds.
I know it hasn't been used for a time, but I never would have imagined birds would make a nest in it.
Even wildlife is against me now, and it's all because of this damned airship.
Still, it's an overall great shape. It just needs a little maintenance. We'll be able to reach the conference in short order.
Much as I loathe this accursed contraption, it is quite comfortable to ride.
We are currently passing over Langdock Canyon. What speed this airship has, we'll be out of Lemaire airspace in no time at all.
Excellent. Well, I am exhausted, so do wake me up when we arrive.
As you wish, your lordship.
What's happening?
I apologize, but the ship isn't responding.
What?
The engine stopped, and the controls are not functional.
Oh my god, so this is how Tita saved.
If we don't fix it, we're going to crash. How can this be? Did a pre-flight inspection find nothing?
No! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
Can anyone in there hear me?
Who are you?
There's no time to explain. Just please hold tight onto something. I'll do what I can.
So this is how... Something's gently lowering us to the ground. We've landed safely.
We made it.
So it seems.
I generally thought that was the end for me. I'd love nothing more than to sincerely thank whoever came to our rescue. But first... You useless lump of metal!
Your lordship, what are you doing?
I can't believe that fortune teller was right all along. Why did I put all my money on this ship? It's brought me nothing but misfortune. I've had enough of this miserable life. I'm not going back to Juneau. And as for this abominable ship, dispose of it! I never wish to see it again!
So that's how the Orbital Gear Project Daydream fits into that. Look at the golden machine!
So that's how you got your mitts on this bad boy, huh? That's a pretty crazy turn of events. You tell me. There wasn't a dull moo over at the Bird Branch, I swear. I bet there wasn't. Still, why are you leaving this thing with me? I thought you were crazy for that cat, just like every kid your age. Yeah, that weird-faced retro Mishy's got ain't doing it for me. I don't think he'd bring much to my collection, you know? Anyway, the way I figure, we got the best chance of selling that thing here in his home turf in Crossbell. So what you say, Mama? Think you can find him a good home? Oh yeah, no problem. I laid some bait out yesterday, you might say. So I'm pretty sure someone's gonna buy it sooner or...
I knew it.
I want him. You have to let me have him.
I was about to say, I knew Tio of all people was gonna have to join after the Mishy. Oh hey, as of recording this, the Switch 2 just got announced to... I think the Switch 2 is being, Yeah, they're doing the new Switch 2. They just announced it. That's cool. 2025. That's cool. The Switch 2 just got announced. Well, that's cool. The Switch 2 just got announced. Like, officially, I mean. Like, by Nintendo.
That might give you a good idea of when I'm recording this episode. No. I knew that would happen fast.
Told you, didn't I? Alright, Jingo, you know what to do. Go close that deal.
I knew Tio had...
Hey, you're that tile of square who's with the Sith, ain't you? Talk about the pot calling tea kettle black, but never mind that. When I heard you had a super rare Misty statue in stock, I came running as fast as I could. Are the rumors true? Oh, they're true, alright. It's the middle of the day. Ain't you supposed to be at work or something? Are you serious? Misty is my top priority in life. I'd drop anything to get him. That was a joke, by the way. I'm not that hardcore. I was just too excited to focus on my work, so the others told me to come and check it out. Sure sounds like Misty's your top priority, but what do I know? Look, I don't care what you think. Are you going to show me that Misty statue or not? Alright. Feast your eyes on this. He's so shiny. It's not every day you get to see him in his original form either. What dazzling work of art. I can hardly stand to gaze upon such majesty with my mortal eyes. Don't fool me. Can't even peel your peepers off the thing for a second. Is Retro Misty your fave or something? It's not that. I love Misty in all his beautiful forms, no matter what shape he takes. You might even say I'm a misanthrope. Misanthrope? Is that even a word? Geez, you must really love Misty if you have to come up with new vocab to describe how you feel. When I first learned the truth of Misty, it tormented me greatly. Eventually, I realized something important. All Misties are beautiful and deserve my love. And so, here I am. Right, looks like I still have a long way to go before I can call myself a true Misty fan like you, Bluehead. You know what? Go ahead and have him. Really? Are you sure? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'll treasure him for the rest of my days. He'll be a family heirloom. How much do I owe you? Zilch, don't worry about it. He belongs with you. Don't be ridiculous. It'd be an insult to Misty himself if I didn't offer you something in return for such a masterpiece. That said, I don't have all that much merit to my name. How about I trade you a certain something for it? Does that sound fair? Oh, what do you have in mind? Well...
A few days later...
Yeah! Never thought I'd get my hands on one of these. It's a high-speed aircraft that a noble family disposed of once upon a time. The Foundation was supposed to take care of scrapping it, but other than it being handled on maintenance, it's still in good shape. Getting rid of it would be such a waste. I'll make arrangements for it to be handed over as recycling, we'll call it. It cost the Foundation a premium to dispose of it, so you'd actually be doing us a favor by taking it. After all, I know you'll make good use of it, Jingo. Consider it yours.
I never expected I'd end up getting something like this for that junk.
Remember, this all started because This all started because she gave a rock to Beryl, who gave her a doll, a creepy doll, and then Shirley came and saw that doll and loved the doll, so Shirley gave an orbital mine for the doll, and then Zeno and Leo came for ammunitions, and Zeno loved the mine, so he desperately wanted to get it, so he sold a gold Misty statue for it. And then the Misty statue was desired by all means by freaking Theo, so she gives an entire airship for it. All because that one little rock, to a doll, to an orbital mine, to a Misty statue, to a freaking airship.
Mods are all set. Paint's nice and dry. I hereby christen you with your new name, the Argo. This is the beginning of a new era for Nine Valley. Hope you're ready for some wild and crazy cargo, baby.
Yes, sir. I can't believe this is how this entire venture turned out, and how it connects with so many of the other daydreams. Being a daydream, one lucky stone and one unlucky ship. True waterfall. That was a hilarious, that was hilarious. I love that. We've got one more blue daydream. The final blue daydream we can do for right now. Unlimited Blade Crafts, starring Reen and Duvali. Curious to see what happens here. March 3, 2007 as the Septine calendar. Prince Oliver and Sherazade are married under the blessings of the goddess Adios. The ceremony brings together all manner of heroic figures, and merriment soon gives way to talk on who among them is the strongest.
in the Ismael's garden within the Imperial Palace. If only there were a tournament like the one in Liberl to settle this matter, Emperor Eugen said playfully. Seeing the enthusiasm with which the guests responded to the idea, the bridegroom, Prince Oliver, replied, "Then what say we have ourselves a friendly competition? I'm sure I could borrow the racecourse tomorrow." Daydream, Unlimited Blade Crafts. Heimdall Racecourse, oh boy. Even the Brigadier General, and friggin',
I was looking forward to this, but everyone looks so intense.
Indeed, I'd hate to see how they look in an unfriendly competition.
We're way out of our league. Well, save for our resident Divine Blade.
Please, Patrick, that's just a title. I still have a long way to go. Listen, this event will be team-based to keep it from taking up too much of the newlyweds' time. If we work together, we might have a real shot. Especially with you here, Duvalie. Who thought you would have stick around for this?
You surprised me, Schwarzer. Assuming a contest of strength would not interest the leader of the Soul Ritter. I may not currently be working with the society, but I may feel out of place at wedding ceremonies. But it's the social discomfort, a small price to pay for the chance to hone my skills against such formidable warriors.
Of course. A most noble sacrifice.
You're really not enjoying it, Kurt?
I
was gonna ask Laura the same thing. You don't get a chance like this every day.
I would be lying if I claimed I wasn't sorely tempted. All the combatants are legends in their own right. That's why I determined the real learning opportunity would be studying for such legends from the sidelines. And I figured this was better off a fight between masters. Though I do intend on observing every detail until their teachings are burned into my soul and retinas alike. You dorks are treating this thing like homework, huh?
The only way to fully know someone is to see how they handle themselves physically. We should watch with care. Especially our dear instructor.
I do wish I could have rooted for my father or brother, but oh well.
You have the part already, correct?
Yes, all military personnel have had their hands full lately, rebuilding the chain of command and such post-war businesses. There are also rumors of some kind of movement on the Imperial Army front. General Craig and Uncle Zach will also be returning to work as soon as this competition is crowned a victor.
I see. I've heard some things as well. Oh yeah? Come on, spill the beans.
Well, I can hardly believe my little joke has been made real overnight.
I'm ever so excited. The war may have ended, but it's brought such hardships in its wake. A respite such as this is sincerely appreciated. Mother.
Indeed. Oliver did his utmost to throw us together to gift everyone a break. We owe it to him to enjoy ourselves.
Of course. I'm sure everyone will give it their very best.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. At this time, I'd like to ask all participants to choose a partner for the battles ahead. I encourage you all to think not of tactics or strength, but entertainment. I want to see some exciting pairings. He certainly knows how to pump up a crowd.
I had thought to join forces with you to see how far you've come, Major General Bardias. I think pairing up with someone else would be more interesting.
I'm sure the temptation of facing me in combat had nothing to do with it.
What's your assessment, Lieutenant General?
In terms of spectacle, allying with a master of 100-full military combat like yourself would work well. But I wonder what's going through their heads over there.
What a sight. 2 divine blades and their radiant blade master. Everyone's eager to see who each of you will choose a partner, myself included.
Really? I'm more curious about your choice, Stormwatcher. What about you, Cassius? Care to share your plans with a fellow disciple? I may no longer wield a sword, but pairing up with any of you still feels a bit overkill, doesn't it? As for me, it would be a pleasure to partner with the Divine Blade of Wind. If you're sure, then I certainly wouldn't mind that either.
There the 2 of you have a history. Something about a historical match at the behest of Lieutenant General Bryce. Knowing that, I think it would be quite thrilled to see you fight now as allies.
It's settled then.
Very well. I still have much to learn, but may our partnership bear fruit. I feel the very same.
Now then. Lieutenant General Vander, we certainly go back a long way, don't we? That we do. The first I heard your name was during none other than the 100 Days' War. Cassius Bright, and once I heard it, I could not escape it, not even after you'd become a bracer. You led me to taste bitter defeat time and time again.
Flattering words, I'll give you that. But we both know your tactics got me good quite a few times. We've each had our fill of bitter defeats. I've been wanting to watch the taste out of a drinks with you for some time.
Is that so? In that case.
Cheers. Let's show them what we're made of.
Wait, that's the was a 10-year-old Vander?
Well, what do you know? I suppose that's water under the bridge.
So, Major General, what say we pair up? It'd be my honor to fight beside the Black Whirlwind.
I too would be honored to share the same battlefield as with Craig the Red.
Well, go on, Rakshasa. Shall we fight side by side once again? You read my mind. Let's do it. That means...
Hi.
Is this allowed?
I don't accept my defeat the moment they chose to participate. But for all of them to pair up with one another? Have they no decency? Your last hope, Reen. Honestly, I don't think I'll make it very far. I could do with the false modesty, Mr. New Divine Blade. I told you, it's just a title.
I feel more confident if Ines or Enea were with me, but I still have no intention of backing down. A gap in fighting prowess this fast does not good entertainment make. Your Highness, the world of combat is one built on experience. Why don't we allow the 20-year-olds to compete in groups of 4?
Interesting. Yes, I recall they did that in Liberо as well. What a thrilling proposal. If no one has any objections, we will proceed with this exciting alteration.
4 against 2, huh? I want to challenge them to a fair fight, but defeating masters like them on a 2-on-2 fight is a pipe dream at this stage. And right now... In any case, I can't waste a chance to spar with them. Bye, Mummy.
It wounds my pride, but I suppose it must be done.
Of course I have no objections. However, would I be allowed to team up with people outside this group? You and I are rivals, Reen. Why miss the opportunity to cross blades?
You're on, buddy.
You may have bested me as mere students, but I've come a long way in recent years.
Patrick.
You're right. Okay then, let's both give it our all.
Why don't you and I team up, Patrick, for old time's sake?
Certainly. Then Celestine and Vincent will make 4. Dooley, would you want to be on the same team?
If you like. We fought side by side during the war, so we should work well together easily enough.
I appreciate it. We just have to decide who our teammate's gonna be. We got options.
I intend to stay an observer, but I shall lend you my blade if you need it.
Likewise, with you and Dooley on the team, we might be able to put up a good fight.
I can help too.
Pick whoever you want. No hard feelings.
Oh, I wish I could help, but I'm out without Lammy. No worries, not to worry. Clown Slays and I will fight enough for the 4 of us. Hey, Reed, we're down to help too.
Don't forget about us. If you need our help, feel free to just say so.
So many great options to choose from, huh?
We're spoiled for choice, yes. I'll let you decide who would best suit us. Be quick about it.
I'm gonna take a look to see what, we can even pick George. Wow, we have a lot of options. Jeez, please. Apparently we can just pick whoever. It doesn't seem like there's anything particularly, like, important to do. Question, what evasion is this Fiat? 40%? I can work with it. I know we're on very easy mode, so it's not really going to matter, but... You know what? No, actually. We're on very easy mode. Kurt! And Laura, get your asses in here. Those old teams in the competition were set. A swift lottery was drawn, resulting in the following brackets. Schwarzer and the Swift versus Craig and Bardias, who will then go up against Aurelia and Vander. Patrick Hirams and Ferris Floral all against Cassius Bryan and Zex Vander, which then goes on to fight Viscount and Arios. Oh, Jesus. This is something else. This bracket is absurd.
Yeah, we have nothing to fear with our current team.
Yeah, we just gotta get this done.
This means we'll get to the final. This means we'll have to get to the finals if we want to go against Schwartz's team.
King's Half Point would prove to be quite a challenge, I'm sure.
And we have not but to give it our very best. We've known each other for a very long time now, Reen. But I think it's time we settle this once and for all. If you truly are the one who can make Elise happy, you'll have to prove it with your sword.
Patrick, you're on. Now then, it appears our warriors are ready to go. Time to start our first match. All right.
Very well. Let's get started, shall we? You may still be young, but we will not hold back.
Black Whirlwind, a man who could fend off McBurn's flames. And Craig the Red, Lieutenant General of the 4th Armored Division.
Here's some opponents to have in our first match. We'll have to go all out.
Here we go.
He's got a big scary sword thing.
Let the battle begin.
You won't be breaking through us so easily. Feel the might of Imperial generals. Roar!
Here I go. Ready and now!
Reen is destined to win this competition.
Understood! You put up a good fight. You've grown admirably. Very well.
Adios.
Let's go.
Very well. Come on, feeling.
I'm just getting warmed up. Howling winds.
My duty calls.
Triumph! Avalanche!
Very well. Here I go. Come on, feeling.
It's my turn. Roar!
See ya.
I knew you had it in you.
My turn.
Was that
Perish.
Now,
all I could
let's
muster?
continue onward.
And that's a wrap. Team Schwarzer and Swift win.
So that's how it is. You've grown quite strong, young ones.
I wasn't expecting us to lose in the very first round. Here's we're getting rusty in our exercises. You only made this far due to certain handicaps, I assure you.
It was an honor to witness the prowess of the Empire's generals. However,
You may have lost, but I'm quite happy to see how far you've come. Needs to say, you'll find yourselves against far stronger foes in the future.
victory requires ambition. You'll have to go above and beyond if you want power that defeats the likes of them. Don't lose your way. I won't. Thank you for your kind words.
I shall continue to stay the course. And that's a wrap. Team Bright and Vander wins.
To think we'd lose in the first round.
Oh, that's shameful. And after I taunted Reen like that, too. My apologies, Master Patrick. I'm afraid my aid wasn't of much use.
We had fierce opponents, but it's clear we would have struggled even against lesser enemies.
We really would have.
Now, no need to be so humble.
Indeed, your court fencing is quite polished, and your teamwork is sound. The dignity you conduct yourself with, if as noble youth of the Empire, was truly something to behold. Patrick's team was pretty tough, but I guess it wasn't enough. Lieutenant Generals Cassius Brian and Zex Vander. They really are the very definition of unstoppable.
They're undoubtedly the very best at this competition. I'd love to see what they can do firsthand. But frankly, we're in no position to worry about anyone or anything other than our next opponent.
Oh boy.
At last, our time to shine. Are you prepared, Swift? My lord has acknowledged your strength, Golden Marshasa. I'm as ready as I can be. Here stands the Vander School Stormwatcher.
As a student of the 8 Leagues, it will be my pleasure to fight you. Mother, I won't back down. Here we go. Let the battle begin!
I, the Stormwatcher, challenge you. Taste the blade of the Golden Rakshasa.
Let's go.
Come on, feeling.
I'm up. Roar! Now! My turn. Prepare yourself. There.
And open it. Now comes the real challenge.
Want to bet?
Behold. Sublime work.
I'm only just getting started. Oh.
Very well.
Hold out!
Here I go. Show me.
Rakshasa Onslaught.
Unforgivable.
Not today!
Very well.
Playboy Spectre.
Try it.
I'm up!
Helix!
Very well. There!
An opening. My duty. Right.
Just basic attack it to death.
My turn.
Let's go. There!
An opening. Splendidly done.
Phew. That went very well.
My sword will always triumph over our foes.
Nice!
Diligent.
I've only...
I must
And that's a wrap. Team Schwarzer and Swift win.
Well done, everyone. You as well, Kurt. You fought admirably. It makes me happy to see how much you've grown.
I'm just glad to have been able to show you how far I've come.
You weren't giving us your all, were you? Well, I just prioritized working as a two-woman cell. Besides, it's not as though your team gave it everything it had.
Aria, the way you've merged Vanderstar with your Eastern Naginata was masterful. In Principal Le Guin, I knew nothing less would come from a master of both the Arcade and Vander styles of combat. Blend those two styles together to make a whole new way of fighting. That's no simple feat. Help but have an immense amount of respect for both of you.
You say that, but as a Divine Blade, the concept isn't foreign to you. If I recall, that each of the 8 leaves forms is quite different from one another, yes? I've also heard that one needs to have a strong foundation of all the forms if one is to begin the path towards mastery. The 7th form, Void, is supposedly the most difficult one to grasp, and you have well and truly grasped it like no other. However, if you aspire to even greater strength, the road ahead of you will be a very difficult one.
It's just as you said. I may have come this far, but I'm still just parroting my master.
Schwarzer. If that's the case, then perhaps my skill is also an imitation of my lord's. I must use this opportunity to figure out how I can continue to improve. Gerald Le Guin, isn't it amazing how brilliant and bright the younger ones are? It is. They're like gleaming treasure troves of potential. But as of now, they still need a bit of polish. Schwarzer, you know what must be done, so I'll spare you my direction. Duvalier Swift? Yes? Your swordsmanship has improved tremendously since the war. But if you aim for even greater heights, then I must ask you again. Do you wish to train under me? For the last time, I must decline. How could anyone possibly train under someone as terrifically strong as you? Doing some recruitment, huh, Reverie? I better pick up the pace myself. With your levels of skill, the Vander School would gladly welcome you. Have you both forgotten that I'm a member of the Society? That's it. Team Arcide and McLean win.
Victory is ours then.
Yeah, we did it. A triumphant victory indeed.
Reading each other's movements and trading blows. In the end, it was your flurry of attacks that made the difference.
That would probably explain why I'm the most exhausted one here. It almost looks as though, like I'm the one that got defeated here. But you know, Cassius, had you used the sword against me, I'm not sure I would have been able to hold you back.
It's been over a decade since I last held a sword. I've long since been surpassed.
At the end there, it felt like time had completely stopped. Maybe the battle would have ended differently if I was as focused as the rest of you.
Please, the only reason this match was competitive in the first place was due to your precise defense. And you know, losing after giving everything you've got in a battle still feels pretty good.
I agree with you there. I'm glad I was finally able to fight you at your side, Lieutenant General Wright.
Likewise, my friend. Looks like Arius and Viscounter's side are the winners over there.
Here's they had an incredible battle.
Even with just one arm, the Empire's greatest is no joke. Even the one-eyed and Divine Blade couldn't defeat them. Nevertheless, I can't believe we were given the honor of bearing witness to such legendary battles. What fun this is turning out to be. It's an honor.
This means our opponents in the finals are...
Before we get to that, could you hold on for a moment? Your Highness? I can't watch everyone have these amazing battles and then continue to stand idly by. I cannot but be harken back to competing in Libero's own martial arts competition. What say you to a very special match against me? I'm sorry to have you tag along with me on a whim, Total. You as well, Afton. I ask that you lend me your skills for just the one battle.
Don't feel the need to apologize, Your Highness.
It'd be nice if I could have my dear sister Sherazar participate in these battles as well. You're not the only one who thinks that would be nice. I suppose for now I can just get a front row seat to my hubby's heroic figure.
Well, no, I can't afford to embarrass myself.
I'm not sure how we'll be able to provide support, but I'll do my best not to slow either of you down.
Don't worry, Princess. I won't let anyone lay a finger on you.
If you're that concerned, then perhaps I will lend a hand. Roselia! Roselia?
My relationship with the Arner family goes back quite some time, and besides, watching is far too boring. That's the reason enough for me to roll up my sleeves and show you what I can do. I can't have this fabric getting dirty.
So we're receiving aid from the Witch of the Witches herself. Wonderful!
She'll be a huge help, yeah, but...
Wait, Rose, what are you thinking? You'll eclipse all the other fighters, and when did you even get here? There's no way she's in her 20s. She's probably creeping up on her 800s.
Good thing she still looks like a brat.
What is Grandmother thinking? Don't mind the details. Competitions like this are always more interesting with a wild card like her. It's not like me and Yars are worried, right?
Yeah, both our opponents are well-versed arts users, so this will be a great chance to test our skills.
I never expected the Elder of the Witches to join the fray. This ought to make for a good challenge. And top it all, we're also facing the Zero Artisan and debaucherous Prince. What a treat. It's time for a little payback after you nosy yourself into my way at the Infernal Castle.
Oh man, I forgot all about that. I almost did too, actually. If I remember correctly, you were with the Phantom Thief that day. No matter, prepare yourselves for battle. As a fellow Thor's alumnus, I don't plan on going down without a fight. Likewise.
Well then, let's make this battle one for the ages.
Here we go.
Now let the battle begin.
I'm ready when you are.
I'll honor you with my very best.
Nor will I. Come at us with all you have.
Leave this all to me.
I'm up.
Roar!
My duty calls. Well then, shall
I should have started with a...
Bit early for the finale, don't you think?
Here's where it starts to smart.
I'm rather worked up.
My turn.
Well, we can make this very funny very quickly.
Let's go.
I expected nothing less from you.
We can make this very funny.
Wow,
Nice.
color me impressed.
Is that all? You must train more.
Nice.
Diligence.
I've only...
I must
That's it. Rain Duvally's teams win.
You blew us out of the water there. I expected nothing less. Please, Your Highness, with your flawless aim and the waves of arts tax from all four of you. If we made one wrong move, we would have lost.
I don't think so. Paisley say us, but Reen's right. The Zero Artisan and two of Arner blood. The prince I knew was strong, but the princess was impressive in her own right. That witch was never going to be much competition, though.
Means a lot to hear you say that.
My efforts paid off. Oh well, Schwarzer, it astonishes me greatly how much you and your fellow companions have grown. I suppose we won't be taking home that delectable grand prize then. What are you talking about? I heard that the ultimate champions would receive massive cakes made by the royal family's bakers. I'm pretty sure that's nothing. But Vita told me... You cursed prodigal child, you fooled me! Vita, I'm more concerned how you fell for that. Come now, it livened up the mood and it served us some good old pre-match entertainment, didn't it?
You're not wrong. I'm glad I got the chance to feel how far you've come myself, Reen. At this rate, the finals are set to be a true spectacle to behold.
Well, you're going to have to look inside yourself for that. Now that the Great Twilight's come and gone, it's up to you to figure out what to do with that. Reen. Jeez, you're such a handful. I should have known it was that. I got the feelings about how that you view that power of yours. I'm expecting great things from you, Rain, in the next match and beyond.
Thank you.
Now we just need a little rest and it's on to finals. I'll heal you guys up, okay?
Consider it a thank you and an apology for throwing this extra match on. Didn't take long. Just in time.
Rean, you've done well to come this far. You too, Laura. I'm thrilled to see how much stronger you're becoming.
It's all thanks to my comrades.
My apologies, but I have no intentions of losing. Not even to you, Father.
Rean, I know we only just met at the wedding yesterday. Master Kafai has long spoken of you. You were his last direct disciple, the one who completed 8 leaves in the truest sense.
I'm aware the Master has entrusted me with that position. I mean no disrespect, but even now I have doubts.
We all have doubts. We all feel lost. Until recently, even I was plagued by uncertainty.
Arios.
That said, I'm glad we get to share the stage like this. But there's one thing I can't help but wonder. How long do you intend to keep on keeping that power of yours to yourself?
Well, that question did cross my mind when we fought as well.
Likewise, it's reflects me since our very first battle. I believe it's called Spirit Unification. I assumed that once the cause of the Empire's curse was gone, that I would vanish as well. But that doesn't appear to be the case.
That's right. The ogre seed within me that served as a sacrifice has disappeared. And yet the power it amassed is something else entirely. Using the void breathing technique that my master taught me, I can call forth its power at will.
There isn't a guarantee you won't lose yourself again in the process, however. That's why you can't bring yourself to use it. Am I correct in that assumption?
You are. If that were to happen and I ended up hurting someone I cared about, I'd...
I see.
You really are a handful, aren't you? Compose yourself, Rean Schwarzer.
Jubilee?
I need you to remember what you saw in your battles long ago, when your ogre powers reached their peak and even your hair and eye color changed. You were the most dangerous you'd ever been, but did any of your friends flee from you in fear?
No, if anything, they stayed with me to keep me in check when I needed them most. No matter what happened, they fought by my side.
Then don't use them as an excuse. Whether you use your power or not is entirely up to you. You've been freed from that curse. Now you just have a new challenge to overcome. How you do that is something not only you, but those who fought by your side must work out. Just like how Ines, Enea, and my lord faced me head-on after I diverged from the Stall Ritter.
Oh.
Still, this is you we're talking about. You're probably not used to this sort of thing yet. But listen, as long as you're alone, you'll never reach the heights you seek. Now I've inherited my lord's spirit. I train day and night with Ines and Enea. If you keep dragging your feet, you'll soon get left behind.
Yeah, I can't afford to let that happen. Thank you, Jubilee.
There's no need to thank me. I've done nothing to deserve it.
It was as though the advice from your fellow people was unnecessary.
Phew, Dooley's sure is keeping a close eye on Rean. Would it be she wants him to keep up with her?
Stop twisting my words. I just need Schwarzer to stay strong so I have my worthy rival.
Don't worry, I feel the same. Let's both give this our all so that someday we can reach her.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Either way, keeping that power to yourself in front of Sir Victor and I doesn't seem wise.
That's enough dawdling.
It's time we do battle.
Taste the very essence of the 8-leaf second form. We're ready to accept your challenge.
Schwarzer, this is the best chance we have of showing them what we can do.
I'll do all that I can to back you up. Don't worry, I've got you.
Here we go.
And begin.
Divine Blade of
Those
Wind
without
and the
resolve
Radiant Blade
cannot
Master.
hope to win against my blade.
Then it's time you've seen my resolve.
Spirit Unification.
This is it.
Too slow.
My duty calls. Ready, and...
I'm up.
One with the power and within.
Unification! It's my turn! Instant flash! Let's go. Prepare yourself. Gather! Here we go.
An opening. I'll handle this.
Here I go.
Storm!
We are far from finished. It's my turn. Wind, break me whole.
My duty calls.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Running steel!
Here.
An opening.
Most impressive.
Here I go.
This is far from finished.
I'm up.
Triumph. Avalon Heart.
I'm up.
Radiant.
Here I go.
I'm up.
We're in unification!
Let's go.
I'll handle this.
Not on my Not It's my turn. Now. Rush in, Jubilee.
Charge!
My turn. My sword and the light. Purge my foe. Gemini. Judgment.
Most impressive.
Was that all?
Nice.
I've owned.
I must get.
Nice. The match is over. Reen and Jubilee's teams win.
Did it? Yeah, just barely.
So this is a true power of Void. I'm glad I could see it up close and personal.
Truly a battle worthy of the title Divine Blade. And Swift, your swordplay had mysterious complexities that the Arcade style doesn't.
Well, it's a style my lord taught me, so naturally it would.
I'm honored. It was an absolute privilege to bear witness to the Arcade style and the second form.
I also learned much from this battle.
Thanks to this, I feel as if I've made progress on myself. Then there was their spirit unification. Looks like you managed to use it without losing yourself. Looks like you still haven't drawn everything from it that you can.
Very observant, Arias. That's correct. It's true that there's another state to spirit unification. Chained. I've actually managed it once before. It doesn't appear to be something I can just use at will, though. I'm always taking the long route, aren't I? So that's what that other version is. Chained spirit unification.
Everyone does at one point or another. It's fine to pause from time to time and look at where you are, as long as you don't freeze in place. Not that I'm in any position to talk. I'm sure Master Kafai would say the same thing.
You're right, Arias. It does sound like something he'd say. Master Kafai. He hasn't been seen since the last war. I'll have to make progress as a Divine Blade before we next meet. As far as my power is concerned, I'm going to find a good opportunity to talk to my friends about it. Thank you so much, Arias and Viscount Arcade. You too, Aduvali.
I already told you before that I haven't done anything.
Walk the path you believe in. At the end of that road should be the perfected form of the sword you wish to wield.
I hope that we can all reach the heights that we strive for.
Absolutely. The unofficial competition came to an end with Reen's team victorious. Against all odds, they were able to fight off some of modern history's greatest warriors. And while there were no prize or reward, Reen and Duvali walked away with a certain renewed sense of fulfillment. Not long after, you plan to rejoin the society?
To be quite honest, I haven't decided yet. I'd like to hear the Grandmaster's thoughts straight from the horse's mouth before I do anything. I too am curious about the situation with that burn. Considering the circumstances, the question of my future can wait a little longer. But make no mistake, my pride for my lord will never falter, and I will always be head of knight of the Stalritter. Though she may no longer walk among us, as long as I draw breath, I will carry her well. I as an Anea feel much the same. Of that, I have no doubt. Given that, I'd wager there's a rather good chance I'll remain with the Society.
I see.
Regardless, during her time in its ranks, my lady never betrayed her principles. I have sworn to follow in her path. Enforcers are generally allowed to do as they please. I can't foresee that being a problem. I as an Anea may disapprove, but I will follow the path I believe in all the same. I will let nothing and no one take that away from me. As such, if we have reason to fight side by side again, I would have no qualms about doing so.
I gotcha.
I'll use any and all means available to strengthen swordsmanship bestowed upon me by my lady, even if I must endure passing humiliation. Perhaps even learning from Lady Le Guin may one day prove beneficial.
Well, damn. Never expected to hear those words out of you.
Do not underestimate my resolve, Schwerther. And naturally, I cannot permit you to simply remain idle either.
Of course. Even if our paths diverge, that doesn't change the fact that we're kindred spirits who fought side by side. Your dedication to the sword has always been downright staggering, but I've got no intention of being bested by it.
You really cannot help yourself, can you? How can you say something like that with a straight face I'll never understand? Still, I'm glad your resolve is unshakable. Now that I've acknowledged your skills, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Let us test our skills against one another again in a duel one day. This is a promise between swordsmen. I trust you'll honor it?
I didn't realize you thought that much of me.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're on.
No. Daydream, Unlimited Blade Crafts, and... Sorry. Take Mikazuchi. What is this new orbment, though? Take Mikazuchi. Evading attacks increases damage to... Wait. Whoa! Hang on. Increases damage for each attack evaded. Yes. Yes. More power. Yes. Yes. That'll be fun to use.
Millennial Trove
Anything new in the curio
activated.
section? There's a ticket. Anything new in here? Got a bunch of stuff, but
Unsealing pedestal activated.
I think for the most part we're good. Hi. Sorry. So, we've done a heck of a lot right now, but I think we might end it here for today. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Because we're basically done with everything we can do in the Reverie Quarter for right now. Next time, though, we're not continuing story. Apparently, there's a bunch of stuff that we can now do around Crossbell. And that alone might even take up an entire episode, and who knows, maybe even two. But the point is, we're probably not advancing the story next time either, but we are exploring Crossbell a lot.
Okay.
So, we'll get to doing that next time. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoy, and hope to see you all later. Peace. Boom.